Ha ha! All right, so thus we begin the 78th session of the Roses Are Red campaign. Returning to the party as they come down from their psychedelic endeavor. Back at the Tipsy Fae with her wing caught in a copper cod. And
well, we were out at this exploratorium. Did we end up back at the Tipsy Fae?
Didn't somebody's? No, you guys are all still at the
I think we're still like, nah. We may have just gotten caught for like fucking with the island.
I think we might have said something to the effect of like we go back there to sleep and that's like where we're late at night.
Okay.
Yeah, there was fishing on a stone boat.
Yeah.
Plans for a dwarven naval shipyard of some sort, and I felt like it might have just been like an offhanded comment. There wasn't like a full effort of going back, but I think the idea was that you're going to go back, sleep off whatever hangover might follow this experience, and get started on whatever your plans are in the morning.
I wish Uhtred was here.
Don't we all?
To go to the Cleve.
We're going to the Cleve.
Are we going to
Uhtred's Cleve?
We're leaving and we're cleaving, bud.
I just wasn't sure if with your mother there was anything else we need to do. You know she's a fae.
There's not much else I want to do right now, but Largo did leave the option open to if we want to stay here and get some things done. Like he's very much enjoying being back amongst his people and doing things like chatting and stuff like that. But he's also like, if it's time to move on, we can move on. I've gotten all the information I need to get.
Well, it wasn't Mirok approaching like critical mass.
Oh yeah, he's gonna have an anger.
Yeah.
Have an anger is gonna be taking much longer.
Largo's just like,
Do you need to lay in any gnomish supplies?
Gnomish supplies are the same as any other supplies. I am mostly magical, so
Yeah.
I have no need.
I mean, gnomes do sort of. Oh, yes, Yanni.
Well, just speaking of magical, if we're going to a place where I can't see so good, is there a magical remedy here in this place for that?
Or a technological remedy, some sort of
A magnological, technology-y
thaumaturgical. Yeah.
for my eyeball problem.
We can get you, a fucking a little jeweler's loop that sees in the dark.
That would be cool if it's if it's a thing.
You could get fitted for bifocals. I'm sure that the gnomes have developed this technology.
That's a kick in the dick because the eye doctor told me this past weekend I need bifocals. So
Fucking nerd.
Well, you better get the double bridged one that are like shock rated. I'm ready, bro. Shatterproof.
it was a kick right in the pride.
Yeah, and the things on the side. Get the ones that look like racquetball glasses.
Yeah, rock a good King Sullivan.
You're gonna want to get ones that wrap around the back of your ears for activities.
Yeah.
Actually, just get prescription goggles and wear those all the time.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You guys are coming up with a lot of good ideas.
Suck them to your face.
Mhm.
That can be aquatic or not.
Treat yourself, man. You're worth it. Get all three. Bifocals. I'm sure. Do you wear just normal glasses now?
So I need them for distance, and then I've got like this convergence insufficiency. When I'm working, it gives me like headaches and shit. So they said a bifocal might help that, or I could just not wear my glasses when I work. So I'm going to try that first.
I bet if you got one eyeball removed, and then you wouldn't have the disparity between the binocular vision.
I wouldn't. So that's kind of my next solution is just, eye patch it up.
The old Fraser melon ball. Scoop that out like an ice cream engine. Yeah.
You don't want an eye patch. I have an eye patch. It's not fun.
Mark can't see out of his right eye.
I think the only thing I need done here is we should probably do a sending spell to Nedrew
Okay.
and tell her we're going to Cleve with the intention of going into Drow Kingdom.
Okay. So in preparation for that, so if we woken up the following day in the Tipsy Fae with her wing stuck in a copper gear. So I send with my ring, sending spell to Ne'er-Do, saying, "This is Largo from The Roses Are Red. I hope you remember us fondly. We are heading to Uhtred's Cleave. We will be there in a matter of days. We would like to speak with you."
Reasonable message. We parted on good terms, fairly good terms.
I think so.
We've got a hat of disguise and
Hosted
Live
them
in his house.
in the house,
Yeah.
sort of indefinitely until they chose to leave.
Yeah.
They're not super motivated by like currency, or if I recall. I mean, to the extent that like just normal people are, but they weren't like super mercenary. It's not like, oh, we're gonna pay you the fuck up.
Yeah.
Okay.
You get a short response of let me know when you are there.
Cool. Thank you. Thank you, Ne'er-Do.
Cool, cool.
And that's a 3rd level casting, correct?
You're using Shadow Evocation to cast it.
I don't remember that.
So that would be a 4th level spell. Right? No, 5th level? 5th
4th level.
No, Shadow
No, yeah,
Evocation
5th
is
level.
a 5th level spell.
5th level.
That replicates a 4th level spell.
Yep.
But the ring allows you to use it to replicate a 5th level spell with some handicaps.
Yes. Ba-ba-da-ba. All right, noted.
All right, we're at the Tipsy Fae. We're tooled up. I assume Uhtred has refilled his cask with this gnomish, like high-end booze, high-end
Hipster
hipster
the motor
beer.
oil.
The motor oil. Say we head out for the. Yanni, was there anything else? Were you serious about trying to find some headgear, or
If that is something that this place might have, it could be beneficial for me to not be blind down there in the Underdark.
I think it's worth it. We have the budget to do something for it.
To be fair, I can't see in the dark either. I have low light vision, but not dark vision. So it would benefit both of us.
Well,
But we do have light, but if we don't want to be seen.
well, what are we waiting on, buddy? Let's go buy some stuff. Let's go shopping.
is there gnome tech?
Well, so we can go look at the board that changes depending on language.
Looking around, the closest thing you see as far as like magic item shops is Aldred Merenvar's Apothecarium of Luce Stevidorath's Miltibrick Drenethburn on Lake Gallier Brodenbell.
Oh, so that's a refreshingly short name, Largo thinks to himself. Yeah, thank God. I thought I was going to have to spend 10 minutes naming the Arcanum.
Yeah,
Let's
potion
go
shop.
this way.
Potion shop.
Yeah, let's go check it out. Let's see what they got.
So you come to a well-labeled with 3 lines of text apothecarium, and appears to be open for business.
Are we all going in there? Or Yanni, do you and I just want to go in there?
We can go in.
All right, let's go. Let's go.
I'm a blind oracle. You're going to get glasses.
Maybe. I mean, it's a potion shop. I'm thinking just like potion of dark vision.
Yes.
Board's loitering in the doorway.
Okay.
Just a loiter.
Loitering.
Just being weird.
Letting all the air out.
So yeah, we approach.
Okay. You go inside, and as you open the door, you hear like the door hits a bell and it rings. And then that starts a chain reaction of a like 35-second long melody being played on a series of bells.
He's holding his ears, seeing if he can match the bass.
Do you watch Community?
Yes.
Like Donald Glover does it.
So that you go inside and too much shit. The first thing you see as you walk in is what you immediately recognize or assume to recognize to be a like a golden retriever standing on its hind legs, wearing like a vest and a pair of shorts, and it odd, but then he bows and gestures and says, "Welcome to our apothecarium. I hope you find me today."
I
And
nudge Largo.
panting, smiling, and you like he's got thumbs.
Okay.
And is like you've seen there are some beast races that you see from time to time, like Gilva from the other campaign. This is not one of those. This is a dog who's weird and speaks.
Is he taller than Largo?
Yeah.
Is he taller than me?
About the same height.
I don't like that.
Just a dog standing on its hind
I
legs,
turn
wearing
around.
clothes,
You
and
wanna go
talking
outside?
I'm
with
out.
thumbs.
I don't want any part of this. Go outside.
It's like it's just like he's standing on his hind legs. He's got his paws are a little closer to hands than paws, and mostly he just looks like a dog, but there's like some anthropomorphism happening.
Hell yeah.
Gross.
That's what I'm talking about.
I say to
then,
Largo. Oh, sorry. Go ahead, Dan.
Well, like as you guys file in, and then he sees Otis, and he's like, "Hi." And Otis looks up at him. Hi. And then like the golden retriever loses his mind when the other dog can talk.
Yeah. Well, they have their fun time. I'm gonna cast detect magic.
Okay.
And look for would it be abjuration?
No, it would be transmutation. Dark vision.
For dark vision.
There is like every wall, every space has a series of mismatched cubbies and cabinets. All of them are locked with a glass pane over the opening. But you see dozens, maybe hundreds of faint magical auras coming from these potion bottles.
So maybe the better thing is to roll a perception check, because it just seems like the dog is too excited about Otis to help us out right now, and I'm kind of looking for either like glasses of, or because it's a potion shop, just a potion of dark vision. I got a 5, but I'm there for a reason.
So you do, I'm sure you are staring at all of these potions, trying to figure out which one is a dark vision potion. I'm going to go ahead and assume Yanni, however, looks around the room and sees that there is a gnome behind the counter on the far end of the room.
Makes sense.
Facing away from the group, working at, maybe with a mortar and pestle or something. He's busying himself. Yanni clears his throat to get the guy's attention. But instead, like this lump of flesh kind of pokes out underneath the flaps hanging from this guy's conical hat.
Yeah, gross.
And it twists, and you see a little face on this tumor coming out of the back of his neck. And the tumor says, "We have customers."
All about it.
If Largo sees that, he's delighted.
And the gnome turns around, towards his tumor and looks at you and says, "Oh, well, so we do. How can I help you today? Welcome to my humble apothecarium. What might I be able to offer you?"
Is he looking at me or Yanni?
Face is just kind of like looking at everybody,
Okay.
kind of taking in this strange group of people.
Yanni, would you like to do you demonstrate that you would like to take this over, or shall I?
Yeah, I will grab Largo firmly by the back of his arm and whisper to him, "I'm never fucking eating your jelly again." And then I'm going to try to put like a good face on and say, "Hi, I need something to let me see in the dark."
Oh, yes, well, dark vision potions then. Yes, I've made those before. I'm sure there's some around here somewhere. And then I was like, "It's in cabinet F3 and cabinet Rosewood Carbuncle."
Okay.
Oh,
2 cabinets.
there and over there, just completely different locations. And he goes and pulls some ridiculous key ring out from under the counter and a rolling step stool, and goes over and unlocks and pulls a total of 4 dark vision potions out of these 2.
Let's buy all of them.
Yeah, because it's an hour per level of the caster.
Do you know Largo? I'm going to roll up Knowledge Arcana. That is a 22 to know that to ask what level are they cast at.
It says, well, the standard would be a casting that would last, or a function that would last about 3 hours.
Mhm.
But not at my apothecarium.
Oh.
My apothecarium, they are 5 hours.
How much per?
That is still a standard rate for such a potion, which is 300 gold pieces each.
Just 1 second. I go outside, realizing that I have no money, and approach Mirak.
I thought everybody was in there.
He left when I saw
Oh,
him.
you left?
You know, Bort's been standing on the front stoop of the hotel.
Okay.
Yeah, you would know Yanni.
Okay.
I think Uhtred probably went in.
Mhm.
The dog started talking to Otis, and then Otis was like, "Oh no," and he left, and the dog followed him out into the street and is still talking to Otis.
It's a whole deal.
Eric says that and just lights a cigarette.
And I assume that this, is getting, Uhtred is amused at Otis's discomfort and is just watching his companion get tortured by another dog.
Yeah.
Psychologically.
Yeah, I look to Yanni and I go, Yanni.
Oh, you made a friend?
Oh.
Perhaps he should come adventuring on with us.
Yeah.
So 4 potions, 300 gold pieces each.
I mean, Yanni, what do you think? Should we barter?
Can you magic those on up to make them last longer? Good sir, you seem like you got a pretty capable tumor there.
It
doesn't matter.
Well, thank you. That's very kind of you to say. And Gnome says, well, I actually craft the potions. He just helps me remember things. But I could make them stronger, but it's going to make them more expensive.
Okay.
Damn.
And honestly, not by much. The maximum duration I could offer you is 7 hours. And then you'd have to wait for me to actually craft them. It would take me 1 day per potion to make potions of that quality.
With a diplomacy of 16, Largo says, how about less money? Still 16, not bad.
He says if you buy all 4, I'll knock it down to 1,100.
I'm in. I look at Johnny. I'm just like, I'm in. Let's do it.
I'm fine with that. So Yanni turns around and carefully pulls out 1,100 gold pieces so as to not let anyone know how much money he has, because he's really not a fan of it. And he gives the dude 1,100 gold pieces.
I think you're giving him 110 platinum, right?
Yeah, however.
Well, because that's the denomination you were carrying.
Yep, then that would make sense.
Okay. So you give him the money. He actually writes up a very well crafted receipt.
Okay.
And it comes with a guarantee, directions for use, cautions on what not to mix it with.
Mm-hmm.
Grapefruit juice is right out.
Okay. It's an MAOI inhibitor.
It's So like there's like it's a a CVS long receipt in microscopic fine print.
Don't eat chicken.
But is there anything else that you might be interested in?
How much is that talking dog?
Oh, Boog is not for sale. He's my dear friend. And if he doesn't get his daily procedure, he will stop talking.
Okay. Good. Now, thank you. Taking our leave right now, and we'll let you know if anything happens that is not to our satisfaction, but I doubt it considering the strength of these potions. Thank you.
All right, if you're sure that there's nothing else you need.
I mean, I'll go out and check with the group. I'll be like, it seems like a pretty good array of potions cast at a decent level. Like,
I agree. I mean, it's just entirely on a meta level the way Dan just said that. It makes me think, do we need something?
Do we need something? Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Largo's going on. I was like, do we need
Protection from drow.
Yeah.
When you've gone to other, like Martin's,
Yeah.
he has maybe 12 different kinds of potions.
Right.
When you've gone to Talora's, she's like, I have these 6 things that might be useful to you. This guy has probably 80 potions in that shop. This is a situation where, this might be one of the only situations you come into where you're like, he might have what we want right now. Like, even if we ask for obscure shit.
Is there any sort of casting that we desire? That we've thought of in the past?
So the cleave is underground.
Because,
It's a dungeon.
it's
It's not underwater.
correct. Well, maybe. I mean, it might be.
Yeah. So when we cleaved, we
Mhm.
opened up
We opened up a
and we could
fissure,
see like structures
Mhm.
in the ground as the water
but
was
it's
rushing.
on the coast.
Yeah.
And
Imagine
the
like a
cleave
On the
yeah.
river.
Yeah.
Not
It's on the river. Okay.
I imagine like a cliff, right? And like some of these, there's clearly hallways pocketed into it, and like some of them are now underwater, but there's stuff that goes subterranean.
It is a circular hole that looks like it's been punched into the world.
Relative to the map, how big is the cleave from your original map?
I mean, it's a dot,
Yeah.
but it's like a mile across.
Yeah. So it's like a lock just appeared where there was only a river.
A sinkhole.
Like a very
If
long-
there was water in it,
There
it
was
is
water.
a hole,
I thought the river rushed into it.
and it still is. It is a waterfall that drops down into the darkness. And
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. It's still floating up. Pretty cool.
Or it's found that's
no,
So
when
Boomer's
you
just
guys
going
went to the edge of this thing, you could not see the bottom of the hole.
so. I mean,
Sick.
Ooh.
something like Featherfall. Are we trying to get down to ability?
The things that come to mind for me, Featherfall's a good one.
Uh-huh.
Water breathing, maybe.
Okay.
Invisibility. I don't know. Like I'm thinking like bug out shit. You know, if our card gets called
Yeah.
or we get stuck in the jam.
Greater invisibility would be more useful than invisibility.
Potions only go up to maximum 3rd level.
Oh, okay. So I think, a couple invisibility potions, a couple potions of water breathing, a couple potions of featherfall. 3 each.
Yeah. So like just bouncing this off of the alchemist. The potions of featherfall will be 50 gold pieces each, and he's got probably close to a dozen of those. Invisibility is also 300 gold pieces each. Water breathing, I believe, is also 300 gold pieces each.
Okay.
Double check the caster level on that.
Featherfall is 50.
Let's buy him out of featherfall.
Yeah, I need that.
I don't need any featherfall. I got a ring for that. So that'll be, whatever you guys need there. Also, how badass would it be if we just fucking just run off in the hole?
Well, see, I just finished the Leviathan mission in Mass Effect 3, so that's what I'm thinking. That scene with the neck is just going down and down. Like it's like I very much respond to thalassophobia, and I was just like, "Fuck!"
So the water breathing potions are 750. They're a 3rd level spell. So they're rather expensive.
Let's buy 3 of those. Do we have any water breathing potions on hand currently? Is anybody stuck with that?
No, I think that's a couple scribbles. I haven't looked at in a while.
I'm not sure we've ever bought a water breathing potion.
I don't think there's there. I have a
You used to have a
scroll-
Dakuta.
Yeah, we did.
I have a scroll of healing and a scroll of greater restoration.
So
Yeah.
Largo, do you want 2 of these dark visions? You want to split
Yeah,
those
I'll
up
take
between us?
Yep.
Okay. Just so I can get my inventory in order.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, the banana pizza is insane.
It's so good.
It's so fucking good.
Yeah. I was very skeptical when you told me that, Trevor, but it's very good.
Port doesn't need any invisibility.
Los plántanos.
Neither does Largo, but
Featherfall, I could use.
I think we buy him out of featherfall.
Yeah, I think that's useful. Maybe use in a lot of scenarios. Invisibility would be kind of helpful for some of us that can't be invisible. Because I know you can go invisible, you can go invisible.
Let's do 4 invisibility potions and 12 potions of featherfall.
I also have 2 scrolls of invisibility.
I mean, we have basically 5
Scrolls
5,500
to be able to
to play
cast.
with.
Yeah, but he's got use magic.
I have used magic device.
But you vanish. You don't need to.
But I just
Right, but invisibility is like a minute per level versus a max. He can vanish for 5 rounds.
Does that mean that you need potions, or does that mean you don't need potions of invisibility?
I mean, are we trying to like sneak invisibly for an extended period of time?
I'm just thinking we're going into a kingdom that we're not super familiar with. Some of us can't see very well there. There's a lot of opportunities for shit to go wrong. Invisibility is
I'm
big.
incredibly sneaky.
You are.
Like that's the thing. Like
Unless you're like blowing a whistle.
there is that.
And they're drow. I feel like they would have pretty high perception of finding someone in the dark.
It's their zone.
It is. I feel like it's their home, right? So they got to be pretty damn good in it, right?
I mean, what else are we gonna do with this money?
Nothing.
We were gonna put it all
spend
on
this.
black.
Yeah,
Also-
spend this. Yeah, we're just gonna blow it.
I think we buy all of these now.
All of them?
Fucking.
You buy them out?
I think all of them, yeah.
Okay.
Because we have 4,400 gold pieces to play with right now. And
Let me
whatever's
ask you.
left, we gamble and Merrick.
Let me.
Okay.
Okay.
Idea.
Let me.
Yeah, whatever's left over, I'm blowing at a casino. Okay,
What is
we
the
got to be cool
problem?
with that.
So with a 35 diplomacy, I say, how much for the lot?
Okay. Well, he has 11 featherfall potions, and he has 3 invisibility potions.
Mhm.
And so that would be 1450.
Yep, 1450. Yeah.
Yeah, so he can knock that down to 1300 for the lot. However, you do have to sign a waiver and submit your name, address, age, description, so on and so forth for the invisibility potions because they are a controlled
Control
substance.
schedule 1 potion.
I was thinking it's like buying a crossbow. It's like
And this includes.
Well, it's like because there's reasons people buy invisibility potions.
This includes water breathing.
No.
How much for all of the water breathing as well?
He has 2 water breathing potions. That would be another 1500.
Okay.
So that would
2,900 total.
Yeah, so it's like I said, 13 for the other stuff. That would be he'll give the water breathing for another 13.
Okay, nice.
So 26.
Yeah.
I think we go for it.
Yeah, totally. So that means we will have.
Do we want?
We have
So
3,800 gold pieces left.
I'm just saying,
38.
if we're going into a
300.
situation and it's
You had 5,500, right?
Right. Yeah. We
Okay.
just lost
Minus 1,100 for the.
4,400. Subtract 2 from that. That's two. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I did wrong.
So it should be
So-
18 if I remember.
Yeah, I didn't subtract.
Put it all in black. Yeah, I'm down.
yeah, I
What
So I had 600 gold pieces from my own devices before you guys gave me any cash monies. So I am currently at 49.98. So what'd you say that total was? 20.
2,600. So you're down to 2,398.
What if we did 25.98? Pew, 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 pew. Make it easy for me.
We're doing this out of the group pool.
keep your
Well,
petty cash.
he's yeah.
I'm
Oh,
just adding my 6
Got
to
the
the
money,
group pool.
so he's just put it all in one spot on his
gotcha,
character.
gotcha, gotcha, gotcha.
Yeah. It's Uhtred's cleave.
Yeah.
Uhtred done clothe
Yeah.
it. We're going down there.
Yeah.
Who are the 3 people who are giving their names and all their information, filling out the liability form?
Support still standing outside.
I'm already like super on the books from filling out all the info about the massacre.
Well, he's expecting 3 separate people.
I mean, Yanni's in there.
He's a noble.
I think they're the only 2 in there right now.
Uhtred.
Uhtred walked out and followed the dog.
Yeah,
Uhtred's gonna-
but he saw 4 of you come in.
He's gonna have to. We're gonna have to grab Uhtred and make him sign.
So.
You don't need to be caught by invisibility.
I will sign because once the golden retriever man came outside of it.
I'm just spitballing here.
Uh-huh.
We're going down. Does at the moment, and because Glenn's not here, we don't know, does Uhtred have some sort of like increased size thing where he can become like a giant dwarven berserker?
I don't think he has any potions of a large person.
I think we should get him a potion of a large person while we're here. We're doing a Uhtred thing. We're going to this cleave. We're going underground. There's going to be a lot of fucking shit, and he's the guy.
He's the guy.
And I think if we're down there and it goes south, to feed that dude, to turn him into a giant, and get a second cleave out of him. I mean, how do we get the first cleave? Like, if we're pre-gaming, let's
You
pre.
sent him to hell.
Yeah.
Or
Well,
purgatory.
And then he fought his way. Yeah.
I'm pro that.
enlarged person.
Oh, I'm just pro gigantic dwarf
Yeah.
destroying drown.
If we get one, we should get 2.
When you
Uhtred again.
when you bring up enlarged person, he goes behind the counter and pulls out a case of enlarged person potion. Those are a big seller.
Okay.
So he's
And
like,
then
how many do you want?
Yeah.
How many are there?
It's a case. There's 24.
And okay. And how much per case?
It's 1,200. They're 50 gold a piece.
That's by the case.
Great. We're gonna.
That's 24 enlarged potions. Yeah.
Who's our
So
potion master?
the enlarged potions all last 3 minutes each.
Okay.
What were the other ones?
Marco's just How much for
The invisibility potions last 5 minutes each.
Who's your potion master?
I mean, I think it's the people in the haversacks because it's a lot of shit.
Yep.
But we should all carry some of these.
The water breathing potions last 7 hours each.
That's a bargain.
Yeah.
That's why they're $7.50.
I'm gonna go walk on the bottom of that lake.
And the dark vision potions last 5 hours each.
Okay.
And can you give me the total I need to minus off again? I've already taken the first 1100 off. What was that?
Okay, so it's 11. Then there's 20.
This is 1800.
And you wanted to buy the case?
Yeah.
So he'll let you go with that for another 1100. That's another 36 off of what you. So that would put you at 1,398. Correct.
That is correct.
I will take all of the enlarged potions except for 2. I think 2 should go with Uhtred. I will refresh
to.
his. You want to?
I think it could help my constitution.
Okay.
Get a bigger heal die.
So I'll take all of those.
No, it increases your strength.
Oh, your strength?
Dexterity.
Mm,
Does not affect your constitution.
So I have
that's
22 enlarged potions.
Hey, Largo, give me 2 gold.
Okay. I
Yay.
2 gold. That is my last 2. But I also have 37 platinum pieces. I'm fine, but I those are my last 2 gold pieces.
Sorry, that 98 was really bothering me. My OCD was getting the better of me.
Largo's walking around with a wallet with nothing but $1,000.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you
Seems
make
like
change?
Excuse me, I just.
I'd like to buy a lollipop. Make change for $1,000.
You have to take it. It's legal tender.
I'll call the police right now.
But yeah, you leave with like 6 different, receipts.
Yeah.
With like, usage instructions, cautions against mixing, all kinds of interesting
Several
fun stuff.
waivers.
Ooh, I have a question for our new friend. Can we mix these potions together and not die? Like, let's say I want to take an invisibility and enlarge, a water breathing, and a feather fall all at once. Would I survive that?
Possibly. If you take them in normal dosage and allow the magic to take effect, and then consume the next one once that magic has taken effect, you should be fine consuming multiple in a row. I would not suggest you pour all of the vials into, say, a tankard and try to drink the concoction that results.
Makes sense.
Good to know.
Rely on standard actions.
If you mix potions before you imbibe them in an attempt to imbibe multiple potions in the same round,
Will fuck you up.
yeah, then we start rolling on random tables.
Makes sense.
And unfortunately, the majority of the options on that random table is you throw up and get nothing.
Good to know.
All right. Well, we've spent 3,800 gold, 4,200 gold,
4,700.
4,700 gold.
Yanni has a total of 1,398 gold pieces left. Or well, now 1,000.
It's okay. I took 2 from Largo. 1,400, baby.
Yeah, so I guess we just like chill out in the town for the next 4 days while we wait for him to make those last 4 potions.
He's not making. We just got.
What 4 potions?
I thought he was making 7-hour ones that were going to take longer.
Oh, no.
for us.
No, we decided not to get
bought the
those.
2.
For less of a price for the ones that last.
You bought the 2.
Okay, I missed that.
Yeah.
Cool. Well then, yeah, let's get out of here.
So just for clarity, all I am carrying with me are the 2 dark vision potions from the initial purchase. Correct. I want to make sure we don't lose anything.
So I am carrying, yeah, let's do this. I am carrying 22 enlarged person potions, and I'm also carrying 2 dark vision potions. That is all Largo has right now as far as the potions we just procured.
So in total, you have 11 Featherfall, 4 Dark Vision, 2 Water Breathing, and 24 Enlarged Person.
I will take the 11 Featherfall and dole them out.
I think Mirok should have a water breathing because
Yeah.
if he falls in water, he's sinking.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'll take 11 Featherfalls and I will dole them out as we need them.
So the board will take a feather fall right now.
Okay. So I'll take 10.
10?
Yeah, his board's taking one right now.
Okay.
Yeah, Mirok wouldn't take it right now. You're like jumping off of stuff and landing for effect.
All right, so that leaves us with
You should
We
have
gotta-
one.
We got to figure out the invisibility ones, right?
Yeah.
He does warn you that the Featherfall is only going to last for about 24 seconds once you imbibe it.
Yeah.
So
but it's a parachute, right? You don't take it right away. We know this.
Ah, I see what you're saying.
Jump, count to 3, and suck
Yep.
it down while you're falling.
If you can see the
And if we don't know that, Largo explains it. He knows the way the spell works.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's good.
It's parachute.
Yeah, and then the 3 invisibility, you don't need it. You don't need it. So maybe Yanni
I
and
think Johnny
Gemini.
should take those.
All
Yeah.
3 of them. You have all 3.
I'm good on the invisibility. I don't need it. I can cast greater invisibility without a spell slot.
So does-
Limited, but I have it. You guys don't have any invisibility.
No, yeah, but Mirok never turned invisible. It's not a style. I think it should be Bort, Uchi, and Yanni. Those are martial characters. That makes the most sense.
Cool. And you have dark vision. So you just have them in the
I
shadow.
can also just walk into a wall.
Yeah.
I don't want to be here now.
All right, so now I have a potion of invisibility as well.
Yes.
All right.
I think that accounts for everything, because you'll know they'll be enlarges.
Well, you can only prepare for so much, right? I mean, and I think we've done a pretty damn good job of just kind of generically covering any obvious problems. So
Yeah.
We've done the American at Costco style of coverage.
Yep. How much for the whole bag?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can I get
Why would I get one
case?
when I can get a case?
This beer comes in 82 packs? Kirkland beer, that's good beer.
Kirkland beer? Do they make beer?
Yeah, it's horrifying. It's really bad.
Okay.
I think if you're buying Kirkland brand beer, you don't really care about taste. That's out the window.
I think the cost of the beer in the can was like $1.20 or something. Given the cost.
Just get it cold, man.
Actually, I think you mostly drink it warm.
Yeah, don't do that.
It's the only way to make it work.
Kirkland cold. Okay,
Cool.
we're tooled up.
Yeah, we are tooled up. Let's head to the.
What said was Cleve?
Yeah, we take the ferry back across the lake,
Okay.
and then communal mount our way towards
Yeah.
Cleveland.
I'm down.
Okay. So you head towards the Cleve. It's still another 4 days journey. Move 7.
The mistake on
On the road, I would like to have a conversation with Largo, if
What's
I
that?
may. I said I would like to, while we're on the road, just if Yanni could have a conversation with Largo.
Yep.
I would appreciate if you could send for Dakuta when we enter the Cleve that I'm gonna not be able to see the night sky. If he could keep a lookout for a green star in the north and let us know if we're, in the thick of it, that would be appreciated.
I will prepare to do that. Right after I send to Ne'erdu upon arrival, I will send to Dakuta.
Thank you, Largo.
All right. after 4 days, it's a nice ride. The spring is coming in, and all the trees are blossoming, budding with like the yellow green leaves and shoots, and it's a little rainy, but a little chilly at night. But otherwise, it's a pleasant travel, and you start to get back onto a path that you recall once traveling before,
Long time ago.
at high speeds in a fast-drawn carriage. But
Up to the fucking
Denmark.
the Count Lynn's estate.
no,
Which one?
this was the goblin carriage
Oh,
driver from
okay.
Senton
Okay.
to Dunmar and back.
What was that guy's name?
I don't remember
We
off
did
the
a
top of
really
my
good job keeping him alive.
We did.
We like went back and got him when Dunmar was like collapsing in the ocean.
And he's just like, ah.
Yeah.
But yes, you come and you can see as you approach this open space, the Dunmar Barrow off to the southwest, and to the direct south as you come out of the tree line. You can faintly hear the rushing water of a waterfall as part of the river falls into the Cleve, but it is far distant. And it's more of a whooshing noise. There's no crashing of the water on the rocks below. If the water is crashing on any rocks below, for all you know. And as you get closer, you do make out the monument that Mirok had left for Uhtred.
I say this first.
It's heavily modeled after like an actual but language structure is often actual.
But surrounding it, there are numerous tents and camps.
This
and temporary
Shanty
setups.
town?
Not quite that much. Maybe a dozen tents or pavilions. One does look to be sort of a prefab wooden structure that was looks like it's modular. It can be taken apart and put back together. There's one wooden structure. Most of the rest is canvas tents of different types and sorts. And you see on the two largest, on the wooden structure, you see the Arison Security and Protections guild symbol. On the largest canvas tent, you see the Gaetian shields.
I'm not gonna hit up Neredu yet because she's a drow, but we should talk to the head of the Gaetian shields.
Yeah.
Because we're not going in there yet, so the sending spells are not necessary yet. I don't want her to just sort of be like, okay, cool, I'm gonna roll up, and then all of a sudden there's trouble.
Yeah.
I agree completely.
Who's the guy? Who's the Gaetian
Oh, I
Shields guy?
forget
The
his
founder,
name.
and we've got this.
Oh, got it.
We just checked in with the home chapter. He was just
So I know we don't like to role play with characters that aren't here, but I promised myself I was doing this. It's Glenn's fault for screwing it up. I would like to put my arm around Uhtred and point into the Cleve and be like, well, Uhtred, anything worth doing is worth overdoing. And just slap him on the back, like, good job, buddy.
That's fair.
Yeah, you made geology.
Geography.
Yeah.
It's Linus is his name. Yeah, Mirok is stunned that is still filling in, and he's got a very quizzical look on his face.
Where's the water?
Well, it's
Yeah,
I mean, the water's coming in on the opposite side of the hole, which is almost a mile away from this edge.
Yeah.
So you can kind of see a white ribbon kind of falling just into darkness.
Yeah.
the water table is just being drained.
to the Cleve. Or it's fundamentally
Well,
changed.
it's part of the river is coming in. The majority of the water is still continuing along the river path.
Okay.
Oh, okay, so it's like a pocket on the side.
Like an oxbow leak. But I mean, you can see it. It's a giant hole in the earth that just goes down forever, and there's like a thing going off it. It's like a giant mile wide across sinkhole that's just the shape of a dwarven fist, but infinite scale.
Yeah.
Dunmar Sinkhole Society.
Yeah, and they're actually thinking about like cubic volume.
It's just like a flock of strange birds like flying across the. Like you can see them silhouetted. Yeah, there it is.
Everyone give me perception checks.
9.
So many fish eggs. 9.
Natural 1.
You know,
9 as well.
Yeah, plus
I
3,
guess.
dog.
So does a natural 1 just minus 10 off? Is that how that works?
Yeah.
So I guess I got an 11.
Okay. And
Just
what
gonna get
was-
those nat 1s out now, baby.
We're gonna make another stone boat. And
So what was ports?
24, 30 if it's a
Somebody else
trap.
feather.
Yeah.
Is it a trap?
Not a trap.
This seems like sort of a Deadwood situation. I'm looking for traps by like the prefab camp thrown up by the.
But so Uhtred is the first to spot as he is admiring the monument to his accomplishment. And he kind of like walks around it to kind of take the whole thing in. And he comes around the backside of it and says, "Oh, what's this?" And being that he's commenting on your work, Mirok, you immediately turn around and look over. And on the back of it, someone has chiseled in memoriam, victims of the cleave. And there's a list of 12 names.
Oh, huh.
The dearly departed.
So the assumption is these are citizens of Dunmar that we just didn't get to.
Reading through, the first name is Gronar Cowbreaker, which is an obvious orcish, half orcish name, which there were like no orcs in Dunmar that you saw when you.
This is jabronis that showed up to the cleave.
It's like, we'll fit.
Okay, second name?
I don't know. It's fucking
Yeah.
whatever. Halfling name,
Jabroni Jabronson, who showed up to the cleave.
halfling name, human name, half elf name.
You can't just
Human
chisel
name.
those names. Like,
Yeah.
identification shield saying, like, this is the people who've lost.
They've tested their metal and proved one.
Well, as you're taking a look, a human man in leather armor wanders over and says, "You're the roses are red."
I look at him right now and I say, yes.
He offers his hand and says, "Linus Norvin, you used to work for me."
Well met, Linus.
Hey, Linus. Nice place to meet you. It's a wonderful time that we all have, that's being in your service.
Well, I appreciate you've made a name for yourselves and for the shield. So
I point at the names. I say, it seems others have made a name for themselves. Do you mind explaining? Like, no, like attitude. I'm not mad. I'm just like, yo, what's going on here?
there have been some who've attempted to descend, and none have survived.
It's okay to have their names. It is.
Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna.
Carved into Uhtred.
I mean, you can see craftsmanship. You can see shot and workmanship. It's very clear which is which.
I say this first.
It's stone. Some stone, Sweden.
It's not slapshot. It's decent.
Sure. Yeah. This is making a joke.
They flattened the back of it to make a smooth surface.
In
He
memento mori.
mentions that, and I ask if we can retire somewhere more private to discuss things because we have some plans for Richard's Cleave.
And he says, "Sure, well, yeah, let's go to the Shield's tent and we can discuss." He takes you back to the little large tent that has sort of embroidered symbol of the Gaetian shield. It's just like a large G on a shield.
Invented.
Yeah.
It's like an old English G. It's very
It's a
fancy
cool G, man.
It's a fancy G.
It's not saying it's
Well, I mean, the Arison Security and Protections is an A on a shield, so it's not,
It's the style of the time.
But he brings you inside, and you can see there's a workbench, sort of area in the back corner, and there's two gnomes over there, busying themselves with things. There's a short half-elven woman, who is standing next to a large table with all kinds of maps and papers and stuff spread across it. And there's a couple of cots in here, some barrels, so just like different provisions and what have you. And Linus says, "Let me give this a try. Largo, Bort, Mirak, and Uhtred. And I actually don't think you've worked for us. There were no humans in the Roses Are Red.
I will say correct. I'm
Actually, you're definitely not Brick.
definitely not Brick. I have met the guy.
Definitely not fair.
I am a new addition. You can call me Yanni. It's nice to meet you, sir.
Good to meet you, Yanni. Two industrious quartermasters in the back there are Zatif and Snomi.
Okay.
And, Zatif is the male who waves at you, and Snomi is the female who also waves. And then they immediately turn back to what they're doing. And the new addition we have here is Nira. She is a scholar in Underdark, and so we were hoping to be able to utilize her knowledge in these endeavors. Currently got another group that are signed up with the Gaetian Shields. They're camped in two of the tents just outside, hoping to venture downward at some point. Unfortunately, every attempt to try to scale the walls or progress downward ends in failure. And it seems either they don't return up, they don't contact back, or we can hear the screams.
Largo rolls diplomacy. Not bad. 34. He says, "When you're hearing the screams, do you, and I wish to ask this in the most sensitive way possible, but do you hear the gnashing maw or any animalistic sounds as to what may be attacking them or making them scream in any way?" I'm thinking of centipedes right now.
The best description I can give is that we heard shouts of shock and fear, urgency, and then silence.
I think if you will allow us to venture down before another Gaetian Shields operative is permitted to venture down into the cleave, that would be most appropriate, given our experience level. I mean, no offense. We are happy to sign something that says, that the Gage and Shields have involvement with this expedition, but we offer our services to go down there.
We're still members in good standing.
We are still members, but we haven't signed a contract in a while. Like it's contract to contract as far as Largo understands. He just doesn't want anyone else to fucking get hurt. And he knows that there's gonna be
Draft us up a contract. Let's make it official.
Yeah.
Well,
We're your splunkers.
in this situation, the contract that the groups are making with Gage and Shields is sort of opposite to the contracts you have signed up for in the past. The Gage and Shields is not paying anyone to go down there. They are funding expeditions and, as an investment towards possible.
Right. Here's 100 gold pieces of equipment. You go down there. Let's say you find 10,000 gold pieces of value. We get to take 20% of that.
Right. Essentially that. Not for the amount of rope, and this is not just a. This is not an easy descent. So the equipment required for the possible lowering down the depths that we can sort of assume this hole goes is more than most adventuring parties are capable of funding themselves. So we've been offering that. However, we did have a couple of cranes for lowering, and they've been pulled down into the hole by something.
We were planning on just jumping.
I would propose a sort of a legacy gentleman's agreement between ourselves and the Gage and Shields. We've recently had a nostalgic Gage and Shields experience at the home office.
Yeah.
And it'll be
You need to sign our yearbook.
You do need to sign our yearbook, and for the price of no money changing hands, we'd happily wear the ribbon or whatever insignia you're currently supplying your adventuring outfits with, and just say, you'll give us the information that you have, which you've been very forthright with, any information regarding the cleave and what's down there, and we'll just go down there and do what we do. And we'll come back and we'll tell you all about it, Linus.
Well, I don't honestly see the necessity for any sort of. I don't have ribbons.
So he's not interested in like the roses are red. Did this under the auspices of the gate? Like that doesn't appeal to him at all. It's like a marketing thing.
Well, I mean, he's already got that.
Uh-huh.
You all started as Gage and Shield, so he's kind of and given some time and some discussion, you'll find that he has used the roses are red as a marketing thing.
It's appropriate.
Which
This is the reunion tour.
So let's just say a gentleman's contract.
Yeah.
One adventurer to another. Just saying that we're doing this with the blessing of the roses are red. The endeavor that we're taking is under the auspices of the Gage and Shields.
Sure, if it suits you, it suits me.
Oh, it suits me just fine.
Why does Port want a contract? Out of curiosity.
For old time's sake.
Just he's like, look, we're still here.
You're so cagey.
For old time's sake.
I say we give. I mean, we do like they get to like any monetary things that we may find down there. They get 10%.
What do we need? I don't think we need anything from them.
Yeah.
We're giving them 10%. We're writing it into the contract.
Why are we giving them anything?
Because for old time's sake.
I think that we need to. Largo is saying they need to not send anybody else down there. So in order for that to
Exclusive adventuring rights
I want
into the cleave.
exclusive adventuring rights into the cleave.
For which
we don't need to find like no one's going down after us. That's very important to
So
Largo.
you're basically requesting that this adventure party that they have here currently and any others.
Does not.
Basically, if they're going to task them with anything, it would be guarding the cleave.
Yes.
Well,
Area 51.
that is something that we could perhaps work out between yourselves and the Gage and Shields. However, the Arison Security and Protections Guild is not going to honor that.
Is there a competition between the Geisha Shields and the Arisons? Like, what are they doing here?
The Arison is just another guild that hires and sets out mercenaries, for a better term, to do different jobs.
They're playing second fiddle.
They are actually, from what I understand, they are working on the orders of some patrons out of Kyla to delve and see what sort of curiosities might be brought back to the surface world. They're being funded. The Bash and Crash, which is the other group that is here.
Is that them?
Bastion? I don't know Bastion.
Is this the other group?
No.
Okay. It's just an equally dumb name to our name.
Yeah.
Their group, the head of their group is a barbarian. So
Checks out.
I think that they did not want that name, but he yelled louder than everyone else.
Yeah.
But yeah, they're here waiting for assistance from Gation Shields organization to help them in their endeavor. Arison Security and Protections Guild has been commissioned by benefactors out of Kyla to launch these expeditions. Now they're also holding for the moment until something about whatever is killing anyone who attempts to go down is figured out, or the threat passes, what have you.
Merrick would tell Largo, we're not responsible for every life in this world. Like, if people go down this hole, that's their choice.
Well, the Geisha Shields has no say over what another guild is doing. But I think the idea that within the Geisha Shields, we retain exclusive adventuring rights and we will remunerate them to the tune of 10% for that. On that contract for us, we've proposed these terms. Linus, do you accept?
Well, a reminder, Merrick is going down here, and he thinks to find the artifacts that were taken from his family's crypt in Restorar. So if we find 100% of those artifacts, we need to come back with 10% of that value in something else, because he's not going to get anyone.
Yeah.
So he would lay that out very clearly.
And that's fair. That's fair. My another concern that I have about folks being down here is that they're gonna get in our way, and we're gonna have to make the difficult decision between saving an adventurer who is down here against all logic, or continuing our mission. That's part of the reason why Largo.
Linus makes an offer. If you guys are sharing some of this information,
We're debating over
I don't know if maybe Mirok might not be sharing that.
He wouldn't. He would make it clear that he's looking for something, but he would not say much more than that.
Well, it'll be good enough for business to say that the roses are going down under the flag of the Gation Shields for the sake of the other group under our employ, and to make sure that they feel compensated. We can write up a contract that says a minimum payment of 100 gold, and then 10% of anything aside from some specific. If we can clarify somewhat on the specific things so that we can make sure that when you come back with whatever that is,
any dwarven artifacts, because Merrick would know that they'd be a dwarven thing.
all right, well, if they're just, you're talking not the Durger, but like
Dwarf.
cast dwarf.
Yeah.
Well, that wouldn't be of interest in this expedition. So if you want to say any dwarven artifacts that are found don't fall under that, don't fall under this 10%, then we can work with it.
Okay.
Because obviously the things that we would be looking to go back to Kylo with, as far as selling and what we would be looking for would be drow artifacts, perhaps Durger, Sverfnedlin,
Underdark shit.
yeah, things that would be specific to that realm and not easily come by on the surface.
Cool.
Works.
I think we should talk to Harrison as well.
Yeah, we should talk to everybody here and be like, don't send anyone after us because we're gonna have to make the decision between saving them
I
or completing.
would also. You're talking about just jumping in there?
Yeah.
Is that doesn't seem to be the safest method.
Uhtred made this place.
I mean, our plan is.
Nira has told me, explained to me the concept of the curse that was on Dunmar, and how that originated with the dark elves, and how that. So I understand that Uhtred was the catalyst, and I'm not trying to take the name away from your group. And I will tell you that most in Merrick and Kyla are calling this the Dunmar Depths.
Why does fucking run?
I
say that. I'll say that out loud exactly.
I am trying to sell Uhtred's cleave. I will tell you right now. I am trying to sell Uhtred's cleave.
Denmark death.
Is the contract is signed? Worth looking at it and blowing on the ink that we sent. Linus, share all your information with us as stipulated in the contract. Tell us what you know about what's going on here. What the fuck's up with the Dunmar Dunk or whatever you're calling it?
The Dunmar.
Oh, that Houston basketball team.
Well, according to Nira, we believe that at a certain point, wherever this terminates, well, there should be an entrance to some levels of the Underdark, and the Empire of Thoza should not be too far distant from this entry point. He's like, and he just like gestures towards her, and so I don't, please. And she kind of looks and seems a little put out, but she comes over and says, if my research is correct, there is at least one Durgar settlement between here and Thoza. And most of the information I have is several centuries old. It's not easy to get information from the Underdark to the surface world or vice versa. So I don't know. There were some nomadic Myconid spoken of, and the Illithid are always a possibility.
The Illithid? Said it serves
Mind flayers.
mind flayers.
The Underdark is an exceptionally dangerous place.
Yeah.
The denizens are powerful, and they challenge each other regularly. So generally speaking, they either die or become more powerful.
Mm-hmm.
Largo would like to have a moment alone with the group.
Mm-hmm.
As we're alone, I ask, do you think we should let Nira in on this whole, should we ask Nerdu if Nerdu would like to meet Nira?
What is Nira?
To clear, it's Nedru or Nerdu?
It's Nedru.
Nedru. Okay.
Nedru?
I wrote Nerdu originally.
Oh,
I said Nerdu originally.
Okay. It's Nedru. So I think that's something you definitely ask her.
Okay.
Like, Nedru, this is the time where your experience can be good.
Yeah.
But I think
Largo, a word of advice: you can't ride two horses with one ass.
okay. So we need two asses.
We need two asses if we're gonna ride two horses.
We need ass.
Uhtred volunteers.
I'm giving it all the ass I got, kid.
Yeah, I think we thank them for all the advice. We have the contract signed, and I think we go talk with Ariston Security and Protections Guild, and eventually just fucking get down there. But we gotta
we
hit
want
up
to talk
Ned.
with the other
Ned.
guild.
We were thinking so, yeah.
I think we just need to suss out the situation here. Like, who the fuck is paying Ariston to go delve down in there?
Yeah.
Is it a bunch of Richie hoity-toity people, or is it some fucking evil person that wants
On this shit. It's reasonable. All right. Well, let's say our goodbyes to Home and Hearth and put on a tough face and go ask some hard questions.
God, have you ever heard of Gilda?
Yeah. I haven't. Ford hasn't.
Kill what? Come on.
Or we just fucking hit up Nedru and get on down there.
I think let's call Nedry now. Tell her we're here.
Okay.
We're figuring out the political situation or the situation on the ground. We're gonna go down when she gets here.
So she said, "Let me know when you're in the area." So I'm going to send,
Okay.
and what I'm going to say is pretty basic. I'm going to say, "We have arrived. There are many others. If you want to meet us, let us know a secluded area."
All right. You say that, and then you hear in your head and directly behind you, "I'm well aware."
Tight.
Nira
Tight.
is Nedru.
Okay.
Oh,
that's
cool
as fuck as how to
describe.
Yeah, she is selling her services as a sage on the underground.
When she said it's multiple centuries old, I was like, damn it, so Nedry won't be helpful to her. 'Cause she is Nedry.
Okay.
Love that.
Sweet.
I say, "Oh, Nira, maybe we could talk in a more private space. If you're interested, when do you get off work?"
This isn't so much an hourly situation.
Pre-industrial society, they don't conquer the
Yeah, totally. See, this is why we need to really just
She turns to Linus and says, "I'm going to take them for a walk around the rim and share what we can inform them of what we know so far." And he nods and like kind of just slumps a little bit and goes over and takes a seat in a chair and pours something out of a flask into a cup and
Sense
starts
motive.
taking it.
Sense motive of 14.
You just get like the first time you saw him, he was passed out drunk on one of the tables in the Gatian Shields. You just get the impression from this guy that he is an adventurer who retired and probably really isn't up for all of the effort
Yeah.
that this is.
Yeah.
But he's like when he was absolved of having to interact with you, that the laziness and the guy who just wants to relax and pull in some money from his organization and not do all the effort himself just kind of like came back.
He doesn't want to be in charge.
should we buy.
We should take the Gatian Shield.
I'm down. That
Keep
sounds
them
good.
a retainer.
Just
Well,
planning
as
that
a
idea.
figurehead,
Yeah.
as a legacy
Yeah.
figurehead.
We should
like
keep
right
that
there.
on. We should keep that on the table.
It's good sense.
I'm a franchisee.
Okay.
So we're walking with Nedry Nira. Mirak would, once he knows it's Nedry, he would tell her the whole thing, why they're there, Mirak's motivations. Mirak would also say, I would like to learn more from you if you have time.
Well, and you know that's going to take like 8 hours of conversation.
Yeah.
He says, yeah, we can probably find some time for that.
Cool.
As far as this goes, 4 separate groups have attempted to descend, and 2 we heard noises that suggested they met some untimely end. The other two just, well, one of them was attempting to go down on one of the cranes, and then the crane was pulled down into the pit and hole. So we don't have high hopes for their survival. And I will say, when the centipedes attacked, they had the clicking noise of their chitin.
Yeah.
And I have not heard that.
Okay.
But there's a significant amount of distance, perhaps a quarter of a mile or so down before these things happen.
So one of these groups you didn't hear anything from. They just went down, not a peep.
It was one group went down and just the crane went off the side, and we didn't hear any screams or anything like that. Just the apparatus by which they were being lowered disappeared with them. Others, two attempted to free climb. Those are the ones that we heard. And one additional person by themselves attempted to free climb down, and he just didn't come back.
Do you have a name on this solo climber?
Oh, fuck.
Name and
Adam
description?
Mondra. Or whatever, like
Free solo.
free solo guy.
He's
He's just like, I got this.
I don't look at my girlfriend as feelings. He's just going down.
What's that?
I believe he is the seventh
Alex
name
Hummel.
on the.
The seventh name on the stone. All right, we'll go take a look later.
Alex Honnold.
Hey Dan, can I do a sense motive just to see if I get the sense that she's withholding anything or
Okay.
anything like that?
I see.
That is a natural 20. It it comes on opposite ends of the extremes here.
Okay. So what's that total?
41, and then do I add 10 more for the 20?
Yeah.
51. Yeah.
All right.
Punching her? What's happening?
Punch her over the edge, dude.
I think that's motive, right?
Punch motive.
Jesus.
You get a couple of sort of reads from her. You don't get the sense that she's withholding anything. You get the sense that she's frustrated that she can't employ the actual amount of information, and because she's looking for a job, and she's looking for a job that she would be useful at. She can't return to the Underdark, and she has to maintain her secrecy of who she is on the surface world. So she is she's frustrated that the knowledge that she has and what she can be doing here is hampered by whatever is preventing expeditions downward. I guess even with that, you also kind of get the impression that part of it is her desire to be useful and do something that has an effect, and part of it is she would be making more money if more things were happening and her services were needed and being properly paid for. But right now she's basically spinning her wheels.
Understandable.
Okay. I would attempt to validate her that her, the information she's supplying is worthwhile and will help us. And we will get to the bottom of this. With my terrible charisma, though, it's probably a little off-putting. But
Largo invites her to come along.
Great.
She says, I would be interested in serving as a guide for compensation.
We'll compensate you.
We can talk about the details of that once we sort out whether or not any of us can make it down. I echo Linus's concern as far as just jumping down. If there's something along the way that can harm you, being in free fall is not going to offer you the best tactical position.
What if we were like invisible and could like breathe underwater and like see really well?
We're
We were all huge.
She looks at you for a second and she taps the side of her hat, and you see like her half elven face give way to her drow face.
Yeah.
Because she wants you to clearly see her expression, and you can see she's wearing smoked glasses.
Yeah.
Underneath the illusion, because
Glowing.
light sensitivity for drow.
Yeah.
Oh, I was thinking the dude with the glasses is the thing. Okay, his glasses are kind of dark.
But she wants you to very clearly see the look of confusion on her face as you rattle off these random aspects of your.
So she has transition lenses on. That's what you're saying.
No, she's wearing smoke glasses, but the hat of disguise creates an illusion of a half elf that's not wearing glasses.
So she's wearing welding goggles.
I see transition lenses. Like
It's-
halfway tinted glass.
Beside the point. She's trying to convey honest emotion to
Yeah.
us. What is she
Like,
trying to convey?
She's conveying are you fucking pulling my leg with this bullshit?
It's like we have many potions.
So,
I guess we're not jumping, folks.
well, yeah. And it's also maybe the DM telling us you'll get a whole party kill if we just jump off.
Yeah.
Mira.
Not the whole party.
Mirak would, to Yanni, he says, well, maybe we can rebuild one of these cranes, but instead of it being made of wood that can be pulled off the edge like a toy, it's made of stone that's anchored into the rock.
Yeah, if only I knew a guy that could stone shape.
Well, I knew a guy was good at engineering.
Uh-huh.
Dude who had a rope?
A rope or a line.
Some kind of a
For
fishing
us.
line. It's like a
line for us.
Yeah, I'm down to try that. If we can rig something up, that would be cool.
Yeah, make a super sturdy stone crane and just go down slowly with our guard up.
Trail Team 6, dude. Let's go.
Yeah, going into the mine.
Rose Team 6.
Yeah.
Just looking like fucking Attack on Titan.
Well, it would be shield.
Shield Team 6.
You're right.
Engaged in shield.
Rose's Sardaukar red. We're gonna do that like floating descent. Yeah.
Okay. All right. So
Oh god, Jason Momoa's down here.
we're screwed. We're screwed.
Yeah, I think that's the way to go. But
Okay.
definitely we should talk to Erickson first. I want to see what the fuck they're
I think-
for.
Yeah, I think this is a political session before we venture down into the depths.
I mean, there's no neutral.
Yeah.
I wouldn't go to the depths.
I think we'll get
Let's
that.
get into the depths.
We gotta check with Erickson. We'll do some knowledge engineering checks. Start stone shaping some shit.
Start it. Let's build a crane.
Rest up and then
Stone
drop down.
crane.
Stone crane.
Stone crane.
Stone.
Okay, engineer and stonemason. Stone crane. Do we want to go talk to
Yeah.
the other shields?
Yeah, totally. The
Good luck with the
charismatic
shields.
ones.
Yeah, that's me, Mr. Charisma.
Stay in the shadows.
I'm covered in hair.
Okay. Yeah. Okay. Okay. You're. Never mind. Never mind.
What day of the month is it?
You're fine.
Yeah.
We're good for a moment.
You got another 2 weeks.
I think yeah. Let's go talk to the guild while you guys rebuild a crane in stone way.
Okay, cool. Yanni, I guess we go get Linus and
Let's do it.
start doing it.
Make him deal with us again.
Actually, yeah, 10 days until the next full month.
10 days, okay. I think I lost that sheet of my calendar where I wrote down all the full moons.
10 days. 10 days. 10 days.
Well, it's currently the 19th, and the next full moon's on the 29th.
Ooh, curious to see if we're
You're
in
in.
the Underdark.
What?
If we're in the Underdark and Bort can't see the moon, can Bort still bear it up?
Only one way to find out.
What if
the
there's
fuck down there?
moons
Get down there and stay there for 10 days.
Yeah.
Just
In the name of science.
see how it works.
Right. Series of testing controls, man.
Yeah, I'll tell
All
you
right.
what.
So, who is going to speak with who?
Bort and I are going to speak with the envoy from the Ariston's Protection Guild.
All right. Okay, you head over there, and you see that there are a couple of other groups kind of hanging around their own tents. And it looks like basically on the east side of the stone is the Gatian Shield's tent, and on the west side of the stone is the Ariston Security and Protection's like modular pop-up wooden structure. Cool. You go over there, and standing out front, you see a half-orc in half-plate who is basically like just watching you as you approach.
Okay. We directly approach him.
And he's got the Ariston A like in a small badge on his chest plate.
That's what I wanted.
Well met.
Oh, Linus recognized you right off the bat. You wouldn't be something related to this big hole in the ground, are you?
We are. We are indeed. We are representatives from the adventuring band Roses Are Red.
Oh,
My name is Largo. This is Bort Sizemore.
I'm bored.
My name's Ruck Sawyer. People just call me Sawtooth.
Sawtooth.
And you see like one of his tusks is like cut right across. And I thought it might look better. Yeah.
Well, let's play speech.
But yeah, what can I do for you? You thinking of switching teams?
No, nothing particularly like that. We are concerned about the safety of the folks that have gathered here, and we would like to venture into the Cleve alone, with the assurance that until we return or meet our demise, there will be no parties sent after.
No, that's not. It's not our plan.
Are you in charge? I mean, no offense.
For this endeavor, yeah.
Okay.
I'm the big guy.
What is your plan?
Well, right now, reconnaissance, observation. Once we can either suss out exactly what's killing people as they go down, or the danger passes, or we manage to remove the danger, then we're going to move forward.
So you've had successful entrances then.
No,
Well,
as once we figure out a way to successfully.
yeah. We will, if you let us descend and give us 24 hours, we will tell you everything you need to know in order to lead successful expeditions into the Cleve. But all we need is 24 hours. You need to delay your next entrance for 24 hours.
He
Please.
scratches like the scruff on his chin and thinks about it for a second, and then kind of shouts back towards the wooden structure. Daisy!
Oh.
Daisy!
Daisy's a murderer.
And after a couple of seconds, a halfling woman looking like middle-age-ish comes walking out, and she's got a book tucked under her arm, and she goes, "Ruck, what is it?" And he says, "This is Roses Are Red. They want us to give them 24 hours down in the depths before we head down after them. They want a head start. Considering the situation, I might be motivated to agree to such such a concession. Is there anything in our charter or contracts that would say nay on this sort of agreement? And she kind of thinks, well, I'm going to have to do some reading if I want to get an actual accurate answer for you. Give me, say, a couple of hours. I have to pour over several. Yes. And then she just like huffs and walks back into the wood cabin.
There we go.
I'm gonna roll a diplomacy check. With a diplomacy of 30, I say, may I ask who you were employed by?
You may ask, but we have very strict rules about divulging that sort of information.
Understood. I mean, no disrespect.
Oh, no. People in our profession deal in information almost as much as treasure and goods. And so I understand your desire to know, but our benefactors, some of them are very keen on keeping their identities to themselves.
Understood. Understood. I may be, of the same feeling were I in their situation. However, given that I am not, once we get the word go from you, I'm comfortable with starting the 24-hour timer. However, I would like to clarify that our offer does not start right now. It starts as soon as you are amenable to the situation.
As soon as Daisy can tell me whether or not we can give you that sort of concession. And if we are legally bound to make every effort to be the first down there, then I have to follow what our contracts say.
Understood. Understood. You are of the similar profession as I. So thank you for taking the time to speak with me. Us, really. Bort, would you like to add anything? I'm sorry. I feel like I've really been a talkative Trudy.
Sawtooth. We're gonna go down there.
I'm not trying to stop you.
I know you're not. I just want you to know that if you go down there, you're gonna die, bud. You're gonna die down there in that hole.
I'm not going down there.
Well, good for you. If you send your people down there, they're gonna die in that dark fucking hole. And I just hate to see that. That'd be a real shame. And Bort kind of wipes a tear away from his eye.
Crocodile tear.
Yeah, well, we have a pretty intense compensation plan to next of kin, so I prefer not to see that happen either.
And that makes two of us. So yeah.
We have a 10 gold retainer.
It was great meeting you, my good half orc.
Board side, all right. I've heard of things.
You hear me and Julio in the background.
Mm-hmm.
Well, best of luck, and I will let you both know as soon as I do.
Thank you. Sawtooth, it was a pleasure. Lord, it was a pleasure. Thanks.
It's like the contrast of Bort. It was a pleasure. You're all gonna die. If you want to die in that hole, you're gonna die cold in the fucking hole.
Okay.
So this was great.
All right, so while they're having this conversation, you guys are getting into arts and crafts.
Engineering. Like History Channel, like the opening of Age, like the
Yeah,
History
okay.
Empire shit, blueprints.
Civ 6.
Yeah, Civ 6.
Okay.
Richard Garfield came.
I think we go to Linus. We ask if he has any of his designs from the cranes that have been pulled down thus far. We take those designs and his rope. You make the knowledge engineering checks. You tell me where to shape shit.
rope.
So yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of lumber, like stuff has been prepared for another crane or several additional cranes to be constructed. And Linus is basically, if you're willing to do the work on this, then I'm happy to facilitate.
Yes.
So,
Before we do, I cast Tears to Wine on some Create Water, and I give it to Linus because I picked up on him being a booze hound, and I want him to be extra sharp for this endeavor.
That's great.
Who can I get a pull of that?
Yeah, we're gonna need it. We're all drinking heavily before we build a structure.
You're making the
Just like all engineering, copious amounts of alcohol gets us there.
Anchored into the ground,
the living rock.
so if something tugs, it's not gonna just.
It's counterbalanced with the fucking cliff itself.
And that's a +5 on any knowledge check, right?
It would be still be a +5, yeah.
all right. So I'm assuming you're going to go ahead and get Uhtred's assistance on some of this too.
Yeah, I need his muscles.
His strength. Okay, so you're shit.
What's that? How it's named?
I thought you were good.
That's the only
And Nedru is kind of observing from a safe distance.
You go near the rock, that's what it sounds like. It's just a starch dude dancing inside the monument.
All right, so give me, I guess, knowledge engineering checks.
Here we go. Oh, drop that on the ground. Try that again. 23.
11.
11.
Yeah. That's why you're here.
Here. So it's not, you're not building a trebuchet. You're building a pulley system.
Yeah.
With some wood supports.
All
So it's not a drastically difficult, and you have. Are you counting in the Tears to Wine?
No, it wasn't actually.
So that's 21 for you, 30 something for you.
No, it should be 16. It's +5. And 11.
No, it's 10 at your level. At level
Really?
10, it goes up to +10.
Okay.
Yes, we've done this.
I did +5,
Yeah.
so I need 5 more. So 28.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah. I mean, you can feel free to double check, but I'm pretty sure it goes up to +10.
No, I really do. I'm more likely to forget.
Yeah. So with that, especially with the liquid, intelligence, you guys managed to start putting together something pretty good. Like you shaping the rock and building sort of a cradle for the wooden structure.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely a more solid anchor point than what they had originally. And then it turns to Yanni and Uhtred starting to hammer the wooden parts into place and fix the pulleys. Linus is more basically like sitting there with the blueprints and kind of directing. And so you used a stone shape for that?
Yeah, I mean, I'll defer to you on how many uses you think it would take.
I'll say
shape walls of stone or pillars of wood, but for certain things.
Well, I'll say for you to get the amount of stone you want, probably want to drop a wall of stone just as a flat slab to work with. And then you stone shape that up into a general shape. And then maybe during the course of the construction, there might be a point where it's well, maybe if you did this or something
Yeah,
a wall of stone and 2 stone shapes, we'll say.
Sure.
Application shield.
The
folks are
requested
just
effort.
Lives is just standing there with rope.
It's like, you said you needed this.
Rope.
You're doing great.
I'd like everyone to give me perception checks.
Nice.
20.
20.
Yeah.
Woo!
19, but
When I got 20 total.
oh, okay.
37.
Oh, well, cool.
You know this stuff. There's a cool wind coming in from these.
30.
Wanna do it, Sophie?
34. Is it a trap? Gotta ask. Could be a fucking trap.
It is important for you to clarify.
Okay. And yeah, Uchard got a 32. Is it just intelligence checks or is it?
It's intelligence or wisdom. Off the top of my head.
Right there.
I think
Yeah, that does count on perception, right? I did add 10 to that.
Okay.
So yeah, it's
It's not like we haven't used this spell a bunch of times, but sure.
booze. So I should
Smart
add another
booze.
10 to perception.
It's intelligence and wisdom.
Yeah, which
And
would be
knowledge.
perception.
Yeah.
So then yeah, we got 30s.
And any knowledge is going to be intelligence.
And basically you're using your brain for.
Beyond. And it's 5, right?
I thought it was. I thought it was 10.
Okay, it's +2 enhancement bonus on intelligence and wisdom based skill check, increases to +5 at caster level 9, and 10 to 50 at 15. Okay, so it is 5.
It's 5. Okay, cool.
All right.
39.
Okay. 25.
So sorry, mine is a 32.
Okay.
We're perceiving.
Okay. All right.
Perception is half the battle.
So you guys are all working on this, and Yanni, and what was
25.
Yanni and Uhtred. Actually, Uhtred, looks over at Yanni for a second, and you look back at him, and you can feel like a slight tremor.
Uh-oh.
And Uhtred turns to Mirok and says, "You're not stone shaping anything right now, are you?"
Huh? I'm not at all.
Yeah. Then he goes, "You feel that?" And when he says that, kind of like clues you in. And Bort over there, like,
And perceiving.
you are sensing a tremor in the ground, a shaking. And the banging from the crane construction stops just as you're finishing your conversation with Sawtooth.
Oh.
Oh,
It's a judge.
it's a judge.
Old Mama Fat Hands coming up from the distance.
I give Sawtooth like that cockeyed glance, like the hairy eyeball. Like, you feel that, dude? As we're concluding our words,
He catches your look
takes my
and
meaning.
drops down, puts a hand on the ground.
Feel like I'm gonna
Do you know what that is?
Can't say as though I do.
That is that fucking hole.
I hope it's not planning on getting bigger.
Yeah, it's a change.
Now that you guys are clued in, like Mirok, you can. It's a. Yeah, there's a rumble. It doesn't seem like
jungle.
it's not. You're not getting it doesn't feel like the ground is moving or giving way. Kind of makes you think like stampede or something like that, like that
Okay.
kind of a.
I just stare off into the middle distance like Billy from the Predator and I say something's out there.
Well, Bort, I guess let's go rejoin our party and see what happens.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Sawtooth, I tip my non-existent cat.
We'll see you during the coming battle.
All right, so you start to head back, and pretty much like as soon as you turn, there's like a sudden jolt, and like the tremor goes from a steady, slow rumble to a sharp like thump, and it kind of makes everybody stop for a second and look around with this sort of bated tension hanging in the air, and the tremor stops.
For now. For now.
Yeah, is it like the tremor stops, carry on your business, or is it like the tremor stops, Dan's pausing?
Pregnant pause.
Tremor stops.
After a jolt.
Tremor stops, and I pause, so I'm waiting for you guys.
There's a jolt and the tremor stops.
Yeah.
Let's stay together. Yeah, let's make sure we're all in the.
I think we get together, but we continue construction.
Yeah, totally. We get together for sure. We
Okay.
want to remain together just in case we need to
All
battle.
right, so
Feather potions up.
that
I distribute featherfall potions. I do. I distribute featherfall potions to everybody.
yeah, you resume movement back towards the group.
So that's 6.
And you get to about there, and then the tremor resumes, but it's much more intense,
Oh.
and it feels like something is rushing, in your direction. And at this point, you can kind of surmise that it's coming up through the ground.
Okay, so I don't yet distribute the featherfall potions. I don't get the chance to.
And as you're thinking about featherfall potions, suddenly a massive purple worm comes up out of the ground.
Sweet Watson and Crick!
And yeah, you know what?
No. Okay. What? Oh no.
Good.
No.
What? Is that intentional?
Amazing.
I actually bought that last week,
Yeah.
and then last night I was like, I'll do a gag.
That's
And I
great.
made that last night before I went to bed, just for the gag.
That's good.
That's fucking good.
Fuck, dude, purple worms are not cool.
We looked.
Yeah,
that was one of our
dude.
concerns. Is that it was a purple worm.
Just a little bit of meta. This thing could kill us very, very intensely.
Marcotte said it's a purple worm. Yeah,
I'll say something nice at your
Yeah, I'll say something nice. How's it?
Okay.
I'm just gonna put on the Doom soundtrack.
Yeah.
Only if you put on the Doom soundtrack, it's for the worm. Okay.
It's just it's like a low A over and over again.
That's a false. It was King of Miraculous.
This is the first gargantuan thing I think we've ever fought.
Maybe.
Oh, there's our guy. There's Sawtooth.
Okay.
Okay, if he dies, I'm gonna be sad.
Sawtooth?
We don't even know.
He has it coming.
Yeah.
Let's see. There.
Hey!
Yeah, there we
Yeah.
go. There's a-
Okay. All right, so everyone roll initiative.
Okay.
My crane.
Oh, wait, 12 for
Roll.
initiative.
Yeah, roll.
Fuck. Thank fuck. Not great still. It's okay.
The tremors are building.
Yeah. Yeah. Tom Brady.
Okay. Do one of you guys want to play Uhtred?
I'll play Richard. Sure, thanks.
Roll initiative for him as well.
Right, 2. That's a 6 on the initiative. Ethan was a 7. So
Okay.
that's a 9.
So anyone over a 20?
No one.
What? No?
No one.
Okay. Okay, 15? Over 15?
I got a 15 on the nose.
Nice.
Okay. 15. Above a 10? 12. 13 for Bort. 12 for Largo.
So good.
Above a 5.
Which has a 9, Eric has a 6.
Okay. All right. And the purple worm is a -1.
Yeah, fuck you, worm.
Fuck worm. Worm.
Did we learn much from Marcotte about purple worms? Can I roll an intelligence check?
Yeah,
This thing's huge.
Intelligence check being an 18.
They are extremely dangerous. There's not a shit ton known about them. They can swallow you whole.
Okay.
And if you're in that situation where you get swallowed whole, you have to do as much damage to their insides as possible in the shortest amount of time, and that might be enough to get them to vomit you back out.
Okay. Is it facing me and Bort?
It is.
Okay.
Yeah, like everyone stopped moving, and its tremor sense was like, and then you guys started walking again. It's like, okay,
Gotcha.
food. Cool. But yeah, you guys banging and making the building a new catapult was enough to.
Yeah. We needed to go like this.
The sound of the rapids. Is that like a recording voice?
So
Like Paul's like thumper sand, and then no point is that ever addressed in the movie.
Nope.
Thumper sand.
There's a lot. There's a lot they don't know.
all right.
That's great.
So
Yeah, it's true.
Linus draws his bow and fires out a series of shots.
Aw, Liney.
Actually, he's actually not thrilled about being between the worm and the hole.
I'm not just gonna throw while I'm moving.
So he's just going to take one shot.
Goddamn, that is no longer a min. That is a maxi.
You see an arrow leave his bow and hit one of the bony spikes on the outside of the worm, and just off into the air. Yanni.
Oh God. Okay, so where is the crane in relation to this worm?
You are right here. This is
Okay.
the crane here.
Okay, that's
So
as big
you're
as the crane
about-
is. Okay.
You're about 30, 40 feet away from it.
Okay. So I was hoping we could topple the crane into it. Doesn't appear that.
It is so much bigger than the crane.
Yeah. I'm noticing that and peeing a little bit in my pants. Okay. Yeah. I guess I'll just when in Rome, I'll just charge it.
Jump on it and punch the shit out of it.
That's I'm a one-trick pony. That's what I do.
Yeah, run up its spine. Tickle it.
Going.
So yeah, I will go into brutal assault. I will try to exploit weakness. That is a Not good. That is a 19 for the exploit weakness roll. Oh,
Not sufficient.
does that allow for the +5? The Tears for Wine, is that a
It is a wisdom check, so yeah.
okay? So well, 5 to that, so 24. If that gets me there.
24. An action dice will push you over. You're like right on the edge.
Okay, I'll burn an action die for that. You want me to roll it or just give it to you?
I mean, if you roll a 1, you're there.
Okay, yep.
Yeah.
So I'll burn a die. All right, and I'm just gonna go into my. Well, no, I can't flurry. I have 2 attacks. I'll attack, and if either of them hit, I'm gonna try Stunning Fist as well.
Okay.
All right, first attack is a 18 on the die, 33 to hit.
That will hit.
All right, and that is a 21 DC on the Stunning Fist.
Okay. It passed. It does not stun.
All right, second attack is a 25 to hit.
25 will not hit.
All right. Damage. That is 27 points of damage.
Okay. Cool. So that's it for Yanni. Nedrew. Rushes in beside you,
Nice.
drawing 2 swords out of sheaths on either side of her hip. And she is going to attack with each. Okay. Either one of those hit.
Oh.
She like just slices in and just like cutting, paper cuts into the thick, hide of this creature. Bort.
Fuck. I mean, Bort vanishes for all the good that does, and approaches. Invisibort.
Okay. You do notice as you're staring at this thing, it has no eyes.
For all the good, yeah, exactly. Like Invisibort for all the good that does. I'm invisible.
You just took the invisible name.
Whatever. It doesn't care about that. I stab it right in what appears to be the solar plexus, right at street level.
I'll say if you're there, you are flanking with Nedrew.
I stab and I flank. I flank and I stab.
Okay.
Just not gonna. 11's not gonna
Do it. 11 plus what?
13.
24.
24.
And you're flanking, so that's another +2.
Okay. All right.
So 26 hits.
26 hits. All right. That's the rapier, and that's some sneak attack shit.
Yep.
That's 7d6 plus 10. Is this thing evil? Is this thing good?
It is not evil, so you do get the fire.
Sweet. Okay,
It is
so it's
just an M.
all right. So it's 96 plus 10.
Yeah,
Where?
Did you roll for the dagger? Might as well roll for the dagger too.
Let's roll for the dagger. That's not gonna hit. It's a 6 on the die.
Okay, yeah, that's not gonna.
96 plus 10.
9, yep. Do me a favor and take 2 of those 9 and use yours. Because one of them is a rapier and one of them is the fire damage.
Gotcha.
So if you roll a 1 on those, you can't re-roll it because it's not sneak attack.
Gotcha. Nice. Reroll once. Reroll once. Okay.
That is a really good touch test.
Oh yeah, you like that?
Very good. Very hard.
30, and it's 5 points of fire damage.
Okay.
I want one. I pitched one to Ross from the whale that was that, but it was Orval, and it would be a whale. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that fast is like that. Like horrifying stuff.
High proof fortified
Maybe
wine.
there's some monks in Southwest Cornwall.
Yeah. Some gutter coffee.
Vice is a really good like food show where they just stand.
All right. Largo.
How did it react to that fire?
You stabbed into it and you hear.
It doesn't care. It's a giant fucking gargantuan worm, and I'm right next to it.
It's a big old annelid.
Oh,
Yeah, you like slide the rapier in between the 2 plates on the stomach, and you get it in there nice and deep, and feel like that did more than just a surface cut, but it is a giant fucking thing.
All right, I'm gonna need it to roll a 26 will save against a scripted hallucination that acts in the following way. So there's gonna be pulses of freezing energy around its head, and there's also going to be from right here, like a that is like overwhelmingly rumbling the ground just for this thing.
Okay.
So it's going to be like an intense, crazy rumble as if a stampede is happening right here. And it's periodically going to be hit with searing, freezing, crazy elemental energy in its head. You roll it. What is its will save?
A natural 20 on a save is always a success.
Well, so that fails. Largo
And
will try the
besides, that
exact
would be,
same thing next time.
even if we go by the house rules, it's 30
Yeah.
plus his level.
At which point I will move that away. As little, I will reduce as a swift action and move that away. Okay, I'm gonna try the exact same thing next time. You also do it.
Yeah, well,
Uhtred.
keep it away from
Uhtred immediately rages. This sheet.
Immediately rages.
He's just trying to surround this thing.
Get that worm away.
And then he is going to attack with his butchering axe.
It won't roll a natural 20 again.
I mean, statistically unlikely, but what do I know?
16 on the d20 plus his attack bonus of 29 on the first attack. I'm assuming that's going to hit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. You want me to just roll all 3?
What?
You want me to roll all of them? Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
He only gets 1 on if he moves.
Oh, right. You're right. Yeah, he only gets 1. So that succeeds. So it's going to be 3d6 plus 30.
3d6 plus 30.
Hello.
Hmm.
Bummer. Well, the 30 is the really important part.
6. Yeah.
36.
36 points of damage, and he is on fire. Do I need to roll
It's one more d6.
One more d6. There we go.
Big 6.
Aim on. It's 6. 6.
Oh,
Nice.
yeah.
6 points of fire damage.
Okay.
That's all he can do this turn.
Cook that worm. Cook that worm.
That was horrifying.
Just stank ass worm.
Murak.
Murak, seeing his allies in this cluster,
I'm gonna say that Otis.
I think he would go behind Uhtred.
Well, he's getting into he's trying to get where he can possibly go in multiple directions.
Totally reasonable. So I can only go. So I'm going to go 5, 10, 15, 20, and then Blessing of Fervor, and that should hit this clump here.
Okay.
So I think it should give me everyone but Largo and the NPCs.
So Blessing of Fervor for
It's a 30-foot radius.
so
Everyone here. for
Largo
sure.
and the NPCs. Yeah.
Can I? Is it too late? May I apply the debilitating injury from my sneak attack to the
Sure.
guy?
Yeah.
Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. I wanted to I want it to be disoriented. I want it to have -2 to attack.
Okay.
And -4 to
I
me.
count.
To me, if it attacks.
All right.
Right by its fucking head.
Sawtooth.
God damn it. Let's see what Sawtooth have a ranged weapon. Is he some sort of a ranger?
I think it was really belly out. He's got a really tummy forward stance.
He's like really
Yeah.
thrusting.
Sawtooth
Stands like a
pulls
toddler.
a sword and a shield and kind of comes around, but does not engage.
It's fucking
Understandable.
Little weird.
No, it's understandable.
I mean, the Gation Shields guy at least popped a shot off.
He did.
Yeah, well, the Gation Shield guy is a ranger who specializes in bows.
Which, if this guy's not a ranger who specializes in bows, you'd think he'd come closer, but he didn't.
Yeah, he didn't come closer to the giant monstrosity that can swallow.
I'm just going to spade a spade.
What is it? CR of 15, something like that? CR 16?
It's called a weenie a
All
weenie.
right.
So he cut his own tooth.
We'll
It
figure it
is
out.
going to turn on the one that did the most damage to it and attempt to bite Uhtred.
And swallowed whole. But if Uhtred gets swallowed whole, that's the best possible person to get
Yeah.
swallowed
Yeah.
whole.
Really a great option.
So that is a 35 minus 2, 33 to hit.
Mhm. To hit.
He takes 9, 23, 36 points of damage.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And he makes an attempt to grab.
Okay.
So Uhtred's combat maneuver defense.
Counter maneuver defense is a 32 while raging.
Okay. Okay, that is a 45.
Oh.
So, you know, just missed.
So Uhtred,
Swallowed.
no, he's just in the mouth.
In the maw.
I think it takes 2 or
The
3
weird-
rounds to.
The worm.
It's like grab, pin,
So
swallow.
is he like grappled? Just functional?
He's grappled.
Okay, just want to check.
Yeah, the grab is a free action on a successful attack, and then next round he can swallow whole.
Okay.
However,
The weird.
a break in the ground behind Yanni pops up, and the creature's tail with a stinger on it stabs at Yanni.
Ooh.
That's pretty fucking cool.
Plot twist.
I was just expecting like a small little minion, like a Nurgle.
Yeah. A nurgling.
And then you're like, oh, fuck you.
Okay, that is a 33 to hit. Actually, a 31.
One moment. I'm doing the +2 AC. I'm at a 29 right now.
Okay.
armor class.
So that is 28 points of damage, and I need you to roll a fortitude save.
I don't like that. You said
Uh,
28.
Are you
As
fine?
it poisons you.
Yeah,
All right. And would you say that was a fortitude save I need to make here?
That is a fortitude save.
All right. Fortitude save of 23.
Okay. Do you have anything against poisons?
I don't rightly know.
How much damage did he take, Ken?
He took 28.
28.
I've got the physical resistance, so it's like -3 on ability damage and drains.
This is what I do for my free time.
That's really the only thing I'm seeing.
Also, like it automatically subtracts and adds everything.
Know that
Yeah.
monks in general can have you replaced purity of body, which I think purity of body is what gives you immunity to poison.
That
Yeah.
sounds familiar. Let me check on. I can.
So that's immunity to diseases. Oh yeah, you also gave up diamond body, which gives you immunity to poison.
Keeps good track of it. Just every round, I'm constantly looking at Bort's total health points. I'm just like, Jesus Christ.
Don't get hit, buddy.
New York is constantly just like look like one eye is
Okay.
always on Bort.
Cool.
In the
So
pocket. Underneath a giant fucking worm.
23
Yeah, that was a 23.
is not successful.
Sweet.
So
Uh-oh.
you take 4 points of strength damage.
Ooh. Okay.
So how does the physical resistance play into that? Right, because I get a -3 ability drain.
Right. So at level 7, you reduce any ability damage or ability drain by 1 point. That increases by 1 for every 3 levels beyond 7. So you're level 13. So anytime you take ability damage, you reduce it by 3. So
Okay.
you only take 1 point of strength damage.
I have 22 of them. We gave 2 to Uchi. 2 to
Okay. Okay.
2 to
Okay.
When I was a
Okay.
kid, it was a truth street.
All right. So Linus is going to make his full suite of attacks.
Linus isn't fucking around. I mean, he's a fucking guild leader.
You better know. He's got to roll. He's got to roll better than shit, though. So the first one is going to hit.
Why?
The second one is not going to hit, and the third one's definitely not going to hit. So the first one does 29 points of damage.
Spell the name Linus. Like he's spraying the word Linus.
Linus is like the
Linus. Yeah.
Linus.
Blanket.
Linus.
Yanni.
Okay. I'm probably gonna need some help with how that affects my attacks moving forward with that -1.
You're gonna do 1 less point of damage, I think, on all your attacks.
Okay, but that doesn't affect my my attack roll or anything like that. That's all
Your
straight.
attack roll is based on your dexterity, so you
Okay.
change that.
Okay. Good deal. Yeah. So I guess I'll just flurry the tail, I guess, since it's already right there at me.
I mean, you're kind of, it's, the big guy's on one side of you and the tail's on the other. Yeah. However you want to do it.
Okay. First attack is a 26 to hit.
26 will hit.
All right. Second attack is a natural 1.
Okay. All right. I'm not going to crit it. I don't care.
All right. Third attack is a 23 to hit.
That misses.
All right. Fourth attack is a 19 on the die. That threatens a critical.
Nice.
Cool.
I'll just roll to confirm that.
Okay.
Do not confirm that.
You want to use an action die anyway?
When in Rome, let's burn through another one.
Okay. So 1 hit, 1 crit.
1 hit, 1 crit, and then I believe I got one more roll left here.
You're also blessing a fervor, so that will also give you an extra attack.
Well, I was trying to get the two.
Oh, you're getting the
2 AC.
bonus armor? Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Last attack
Fair enough.
is a 22 to hit, so that's gonna miss as well.
Okay. So 1 hit or 2 hits, 1 crit.
Correct. One moment.
And next up is Nedru.
Are Yanni and I flanking?
Nedru and you are flanking.
Okay. Well,
The first attack does 27 points of damage.
I guess.
Garbage roll here. And then the second is 42 points of damage.
Nice. 42. It's a big worm, man.
So we're.
I want to go home and watch Tremors now.
Weird worm.
I want to go home and watch you doing. Hey.
You mean Tremors, right?
I mean, the Langoliers.
Nedru does score 1 hit.
Yeah.
Nedru. Based on Nedru's attack, before I'm bored, I would like to use my opportunist, the advanced rogue talent, based on Nedru's attack when flanking.
Okay.
And just roll a bonus attack.
Okay.
A bonus flanking attack before I even roll. It's a 3. It's not going to do anything. That's the way she goes.
But it is now your turn.
Now that I got that out of my system, I'd like to attack this fucking thing. I'm going to roll to attack. It's a 4. It's not going to hit.
Okay.
I'm going to roll to attack the rapier. It's a 10. It's not going to hit. 20, and I get +2.
Yeah.
25.
Okay. 25 is not gonna.
It's not
Oh
gonna
wait. You use your debilitating attack to make it harder for it to hit other things. So okay.
Exactly. I didn't.
Yeah.
I thought it was going to hit me. Natural 1. You gonna crit that?
Oh no.
Probably pick a different die. You can if you want to.
Nah.
I mean, it's holding an Utra to its mouth.
Works
It's got its tail over there. Yeah. It's 3.
Wow.
There it is. Trash. Just straight trash.
Just
Just a garbage dump of a guy just flailing ineffectually. That's 4 attacks.
What benefit are you getting from the blessing of fervor? 1 extra
One
attack,
extra attack.
plus 2 attack.
Great. Let's get one extra attack. Blessing of fervor. Okay.
Okay.
17.
But it's a -5, right?
This is the blessing of fervor attack.
Yeah, that's the blessing of fervor attack, so it's a max
Sorry, I
plus.
didn't mean to
Okay.
you.
It's fine.
Maybe
It's gonna be reasonable. The only reason I have this attack is because someone else helped me do it. It's through no
So
fault.
that
So that's 30 to hit.
Just the amount of attacks you have is insane.
It's some rogue shit you wouldn't understand.
I would
Tin
not.
can man.
Just Iron Giant over here.
Okay, 30 to hit. So and I'm flanking with somebody.
Yeah.
So is that 10?
You're next.
It's 10d6 plus 10.
Oh, it's what is it? 7, 8, 9, 96 plus 8.
So you have 76 for your sneak attack.
I have 86 for my sneak attack.
You have 8?
I have 76 for my sneak attack.
Right. So you have 7, and then 6 for the rapier, and 6 for the fire damage.
Gotcha. Six. Let me just do this. My brain is on beer. Okay.
This is your brain on beer.
That's exactly. Okay. That's the one for rolling.
That's the sound of warm.
Dude,
Way better.
holy shit, that's way above average.
It's not. Yeah.
All I care about is averages on D6
Uh-huh.
because I play the model game.
What model game? Tell me more. Have a seat.
Oh, you have a 50% chance of getting a 4.
41 points of damage. 6 of that is fire damage.
Yeah. Okay. Largo. All right, so Largo tried to push through an illusion last time, knowing that this thing, well, assuming that this thing does not have a strong will, as it is an animalistic creature, and he thinks that his previous failure was
damage.
so he is going to try just one more time, and if it doesn't work again, he will do some things different. But in this particular effort, he is going to quicken a spell as well. So scripted hallucination, same thing. Right over here, like just like in its mind, just fucking like horses and men and just blah, 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 going crazy, and then just like spikes of searing and then cold and then searing and then cold at random intervals all over its body. And then I'm also ghost sounding this area to sound like, you know, a bunch of men going like, "Roar!" Like when the Mongols attack South Park.
Yeah.
They're like, "Roar!"
Whoa!
Okay.
The exact opposite of what I rolled last time. All right. All right. Uhtred.
Uhtred is going to be about to do something, but then Mirak is going to say, "Don't!" And then he's going to hold his action until after Mirak.
Okay.
So Mirak is going to go now, and Mirak is going to cast Bone Shatter on this chitinous worm in the hopes that it will shatter its teeth and release his friend.
Mhm.
Jen, I would like to apply the Bewilder debilitating injury this round,
Okay.
where it has -2 to AC, -4 for me.
Yeah. So Bone Shatter.
Is that a fortitude save?
Yeah, it's one more. It'll be fortitude save, yes. It was improvised. It's a fortitude partial. Yeah, so that, yeah. However, objects made of bone, chitin, or similar material take half again as much damage.
Okay. It got a 31 on its fortitude save.
Okay, cool. So this is a level 5 spell. And it's plus my caster level?
No, it's plus your it's 10 plus the level of the spell
Uh-huh.
plus your casting modifier. No way it's 30.
No, it's not 30. Cool. So it passes, but then it takes half damage, but then it takes half again as much, right? So it's taking 75% of the spell. Am I understanding that correctly? Yeah, it's pulled up here if you want to look at it.
Yeah, sure.
Just want to make sure I understand it. The main thing is that it will not be like exhausted, it'll be fatigued.
Right, so it's not an object, it's a creature. So
Okay.
objects made of bone, chitin, or similar material.
Objects. Okay. Fair. So half damage.
Yeah.
1d6 per caster level, so I need to roll 13d6. May I use these dice?
Sure.
Okay, I just want to make sure. It just says it's for other people.
I have 4 more of those in my car that I always forget that I have, just in case we need to roll like hundreds of
4,
Dice.
5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
I've never seen this much dice before.
Rolling
4.
12.
You want me to go? We can
13.
find
It's something your leather wearing rogue ass wouldn't understand, man. It's Tin Man shit over here.
There you go.
5.
He keeps making noise.
A lot of 6s, but a lot of 1s. think they cancel it.
Can you re-roll your ones, can man?
25.
Can you re-roll your
37. It's 37 points of damage.
Okay. So and half as 18 points of damage.
You goddamn right.
Nice. I'm gonna do that again.
And now it is fatigued. Yes.
Okay. Fatigue.
So fatigued, it is a
-2 to strength and dexterity.
After 8 hours of complete rest, it'll be fine. So if it wants to leave, if it's
Not run or charge. All right.
failed 14. Do any of its teeth crack and shatter, giving Uhtred an edge to escape from its maw?
Okay. Well, I rolled the d20,
Mm-hmm.
and in my head I was thinking if it's a natural 1,
Yeah.
yes, and I rolled a natural 1.
Yeah!
All right. So I will say that Uhtred gets plus 10 bonus on his attempt to break free.
To break free. Okay, so it's just a strength check to break free?
It's a grapple check.
Grapple check, which...
Combat maneuver bonus.
Combat bonus.
Is he raging? Is he still raging?
He is raging. Oh yeah, I'm looking here.
Is he raging?
Not great. It's like
I was like,
ah.
all right, so that's a 35. Combat maneuver is bonus, right? Not defense.
Right.
B.
Yeah, so it's just straight 20 plus 5. I'm going to make the executive choice and action die are for him.
Well, because you did the debilitating strikes,
Okay.
35 works.
Okay, then
You were 1 point. You're 1 point for the debilitating strikes.
Fuck yeah.
That's what it's there for.
Cool. Uhtred breaks free, I guess.
Yeah, and he will fall out and land prone on the ground.
Which now it is
taking 6 points of damage. That was his turn.
To break free?
Yes.
Okay.
Since you have Blessing of Fervor, he can use swift action to stand up.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. And he takes 6 damage. Okay. Uhtred heals for 10 on this turn. Yanni, you heal for 10 as well. Heal my feet time.
All right. Sawtooth, seeing the worm facing away, charges in and makes an attack
There you go, Sawtooth.
with his bastard sword. Ooh.
Sawtory.
Oh no, he's over there in Largo's Loudland. He's gonna get murdered.
Largo's Loudland.
And he doesn't know that it's Loudland, just the worm does.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, no, there is a ghost sound over there that sounds like the Mongolians in South Park.
He crits. And
Maybe he'll figure it out before he dies.
does 33 points of damage.
He's just surrounded by.
Sawtooth.
Okay.
Sawtooth Johnson.
All right. On the purple worm's turn, you see several of the cuts sort of like muscular closure and seal up as it's it's somewhat carapace but also very fleshy and it does seem to heal somewhat from its wounds.
It's a self-healing ability. It's salty wounds.
And with what happened last round, it's going to attack Bort this time.
Oh, really?
Well, you're the one that did the most damage to it this time.
What about Bone Shatter?
Doesn't seem to be affected by what I'm
All right. Well, I get.
Well, I mean, there are actual things that are happening to it, and there's noise.
Well, so it's being stabbed randomly
Cold.
by cold and searing energy. But that doesn't.
Right, but it's not actually
Yeah, it doesn't
doing damage
associate
to
with-
it.
Yeah.
It is on, like there are things that you could do, but it is very dumb.
Yeah.
So like it can sense where damage is coming in and affecting it. That ruckus is distracting, but not changing. Like it's not changing who it's going to attack based on how much damage is being done to it.
And it knows where Bort is based on what data?
It has tremor sense and it can see everything that's around.
I'm just trying to completely nullify its tremor sense with the beating drum kind of thing.
There's so much.
That was my goal. Like,
I mean, if you did that when it didn't have anything else
yeah,
to fuck with,
yeah,
if you did that when it hadn't attacked or nothing was attacking it,
yeah.
I understand what you're doing, and I'll say that it is getting a penalty. It's being distracted, but
I'll just dominate it.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that is a 48 to hit. So I think that even with your benefits, that's not going to.
It's not even close.
9.
All right. Don't walk into the light.
20.
I wonder who Dominator is next.
29 points of damage.
That's the way she goes.
And natural 20 on its grab.
Oh, it damaged me and it grabbed me?
Yeah, it can grab us.
Anytime it successfully hits, it will try to eat you.
What I was going to do isn't going to work. I was going to tell it to go away, but we don't want it to go away.
And the stinger disappears. And
Yay.
hops up behind Sawtooth.
Yeah, so
And stabs Sawtooth.
It saws him with its tooth, with its butt.
It's a Japanese rated style, so it gets him on both strikes.
And he has to make a fortitude save. Which he fails. So he takes some strength damage. Linus.
Linus Kugels.
He slowly shifts. He wants to take all of his attacks, but he's still kind of trying to figure it out. No, that's not too bad. That's a miss. That's a miss. Yeah, no, they're all gonna miss because he is not your level.
Get on
I got the rope.
Okay. Yanni, you're up. While you roll all of your attacks, I'm going to take a lead.
Well, I might do something stupid instead of attack.
I'm still going to take a lead.
He's got -2 to AC.
Go on.
Bjorn.
Tell me about your stupid.
Okay, so, while God is away, relieving himself, I think I'm going to walk around and jump up and grab Bort's feet. Try to pull him out of there.
It'd be good because it could help you on your escape. Because Uhtred barely made his.
I have a plan.
Okay.
Don't feel like you need to help me. Beat the shit out of this thing. I appreciate.
Okay. So, as a swift action, I will say, Bort, you need some help, and I'll hear more.
No, I just imagine that conversation playing out exactly the way you had it. Like, no, don't worry about me. Beat the shit out of this thing.
Yeah.
I got a plan.
Okie doke.
Slowly retract it into its.
Then yeah, I won't do the stupid thing.
Okay.
First attack threatens a critical.
Okay.
I'll go ahead and burn that last action die on it.
You can roll to see if you crit first.
Okay. I rolled a 19 again.
Okay. So then you definitely crit.
Oh, okay. That was weird. All right. Second attack is a 28 to hit.
28 will hit.
All right. Third attack is a nice 32, so that'll hit. Fourth attack, another 19.
Okay.
So let me roll that. And that is a 30 to confirm.
That will hit. Yeah.
Holy shit. Okay, here we go. Last one. Big money. Yeah, that's not going to hit.
So that's two regular hits and 2 crits.
Correct.
Nice.
Okie doke. I will do some math and get back to you.
Okay.
Don't save me. Just beat the shit out of it.
Good call, Bort.
Nedru's gonna take her attacks.
We can make this into a really nice slide. The empty mine cart for the kids.
Oh, the carcass?
Mm-hmm.
It's a great
The
idea.
New Belgium slide.
Kids will love it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you
Yeah, watch that corkscrew though.
you climb into its mouth and you slide right out of its anus.
Yep.
Yeah.
Anus? Yeah, no.
Anus.
Yeah, we got time.
Okay. Yeah. Nedru's just like, her swords are mostly not piercing through the thick hide into anything delicate. That's for 1 hit that does some damage. Is that for Bort?
I'm grappled. I'm in the mouth.
Mm-hmm.
May I use the cloak of the mountebank
You
to
may indeed.
escape myself out of this thing?
Yeah. Right.
And can I mountebank onto the top of it?
You can try.
Can I try?
Yeah.
How does the game of Mountain get you? I'm just not familiar.
It's dimensional
It's
door.
dimension door.
Oh, really cool.
Uh-huh. Escape artist, dude.
All right.
Very, very
Give me a acrobatics check.
Certainly. It's at 34.
Okay. So this thing is moving pretty wild,
Oh yeah.
but you do manage to kind of as you caper the mountebank, you stick your dagger into a holster, pop onto the top, and grab a hold of one of the spikes, and you're just kind of
Worm rodeo.
you're riding the bull.
It's an Alaskan bullworm.
Okay. So that's it for Bort. Largo.
I go.
Dan, I got some damage before Largo does his stuff, if that's okay.
Yeah.
Largo's
169 for
169.
Yep.
And that's on 4 hits. Okay.
Nice.
2 of which were crits.
Right.
Sorry, Largo.
Oh, you're good.
Excessive.
This might be the first time any of you have seen Largo do the next thing, but he goes, and just goes, and it's just a line of fire comes out of his mouth
Okay.
towards the towards the
Yeah.
thing. It is an illusion, but it'll be a DC 26 and then a DC 26 reflex save.
Okay. What are you, Dragon's Breath?
Yeah, Dragon Breath.
Oh, loose
As a-
dragon's breath.
Yeah, as a grass dragon, but all of you think that I can just do this.
Okay. Natural 20 on the will save.
Okay, so it's gonna
And
take
it fails the reflex save.
So it'll take half damage.
Well, yeah. So your illusions are half real, right?
Yeah.
Mirok, you're up next.
Illusions.
So total is 42, so 21 damage. Not nothing. And all of you are like, wow, I didn't know Largo could do that.
Didn't I don't know. It's a mouthful of dragon breath out of a tiny gnome. A giant.
I'm just gonna bone shatter again, I think.
Okay.
That was 10 plus level of spell 5. And what was the other component?
Murak has bones.
Your charisma bonus.
Which is another plus 7. That's 22. I'm gonna add 2 of my action die to it. Oh shit! Awesome.
Okay. Well, that you can use an action die to like spell focus,
Okay.
which would increase the DC by 1, and then there's greater spell focus, which would increase the DC by another 1. But those would be like then you'd roll the action die and see how many rounds you have.
Yeah.
That benefit.
So it would basically be null. Like the odds are good it would pass. Because if I'm adding, it's a
You're
10
just adding
plus
plus
5
2.
plus 7 is 22. I'm adding 24. It would still probably pass.
This thing is made of fortitude save.
Yeah.
It's a giant muscle covered in chitin armor.
Yeah. No, I'll just do bone shattering this instead of damage, and it rolls a 1. So the 22 pass.
I got a 26.
If I use the action as it still would have passed, but just barely. Okay.
And it rolled a 3.
And it will what?
It rolled a 3, and it got a 26 on its fortitude save.
I'm just gonna keep breathing fire.
So it's gonna be 13d6.
Still believe one of them.
Okay.
It's too dumb to remember.
Whoa, dude. Wow. That's all 6s. Dude. What? 6s.
12,
There's a
13.
Oh well, there's a bunch of ones,
But
mostly
all
sixes.
Whoa, whoa.
Well, I'm just saying, I'm just commenting some real-time commentary. Do you disagree?
How do you like
I
that?
was just confused because it was the same number of dice as last
Oh, that's a bad miss.
time. Yeah.
I'm just saying.
20, 26, 28, 30.
You still don't need to do a lot better than that. You still want to bring it into the club shit.
That's not how you kill a purple worm in Minebot.
Okay, cool. 21. Better than last time.
21.
That's what I did.
Yeah, same number?
Yeah. And he also did he succeeded on something, and I didn't know that.
Yeah, he's all for it, saves. So
Well, he rolled twice on will saves against Largo. Yeah. Kind of rough. Uhtred.
Uhtred is going to take all of his raging attacks.
For as dumb as he is, he's very wise.
Uhtred?
No, the worm.
It's more like his brain is so small, sometimes you miss it.
It's simple. Pure.
And that giant being that he is, there's a little walnut in there somewhere.
Yay, that's fake.
Okay, first attack.
You don't have to move any closer. You're in range.
Okay.
13.
It's going to be a 13 plus. A 13 plus 29. That's going to hit.
Yeah.
I'm going to roll the second attack now.
He just hits.
It's a 16 plus 20. So it's going to hit. Okay, great. Ooh, low roll. It is a 18, which would not hit. I'm going to action that because I'm using it. I'm going to throw my lot in with him. Nice. 7. So it's going to be a 10,
25.
25.
Will hit.
Yeah. Okay, so all 3 hit.
What is he blessing and fervoring with this round?
What do you mean?
He's got blessing and fervor. How is he using it?
Plus 2 to attack.
Okay.
Yeah. Wait, so that would be for his 2 hit, not for damage, right?
Yeah, that's 2 hit. Yeah. It's plus 2 to attack, plus 2 to dodge, and plus 2 to
Which one would help him avoid the worm biting him next round?
dodge.
Dodge. Okay, cool. I'll put it towards dodge. Then.
Okay.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna start rolling damage. 3d6 plus 30.
Actually, retroactively, Sport, give me a perception check.
And he's on fire, so it's 2 more d6, right?
Yeah. 1d6.
Just for one of the attacks.
Is it a trap?
All of them. All the ones that hit. What? No, it's not a trap.
19.
I just want to see them fight.
Yes. When you were in its mouth, you noticed, like, you know, it had like, have you ever seen the inside of like a snapping turtle's mouth? It's got all those like fleshy tendrils in there. One of the fleshy tendrils had a ruby necklace wrapped around it.
Oh boy.
Back into the mouth. Back into the mouth.
Yeah. God damn it.
Well, you know, it was also very unpleasant in there. And it looked like that it was wrapped kind of tight, like almost like it was cinching that fleshy tendril, like it was bulbous on both sides. So it probably would have been difficult to dislodge in a quick fashion.
Yeah. Retro.
But you did see it in there.
I saw.
I know Bort would notice a ruby necklace.
Inside of a worm's mouth. Gee whiz, how'd that get there?
Well, you're probably not the first humanoids that tried to consume.
Maybe there was some screaming that has to do with this thing.
Shit, hang on, baby.
Okay. So Uhtred did 125 damage, and then an additional 23 fire damage.
So 148 total across
Those three attacks.
Okay.
Purple worm.
We worship the worm. We are the roses of worm.
Worm God.
All right.
Just go back in the Duchess. So we've made some changes.
This is our friend Worm.
Life is simpler with worm.
All right. Sawtooth makes 2 attacks. Misses both.
Come on, Sawtooth.
Saw, damn it. The worm turns
Worm, turn.
and kind of pulls back, and Bort, you're kind of like holding on as it almost gets to the point where the part you're on is hanging. You're almost hanging off of it.
Over, yeah.
And it exhales this line of acid out of its mouth towards Uhtred.
Do you want to get a dodge?
You got a reflex save.
Reflex save.
Did you take your resist acid potion, dude? I don't know.
19 on the die, pretty good.
You like that?
Reflex plus 6. I'm going to use another action die.
Oh boy, here we go.
So
Oh dude.
It looks like a
it
7.
looks like a 7. 26.
26.
Well, it looks like a 7. It's a 7.
Okay. All right. 27 is going to succeed.
Yes.
And that is.
Hey, open up a nice gold can of mug.
Oh, hey, how you doing, buddy?
Trooper.
Nice gold can of mug.
Does it
Oh, is that Otis?
Does a Canadian do on TikTok, which says, he mostly just drinks like root beer floats and like makes food for you. It's very, very kind.
4,
Otis.
3.
Root beer.
Yes.
What we drink.
No caffeine.
One mug family.
I like to get to non-alcoholic beer. So non-alcoholic, it's just soda. Just pop.
Just pop.
Have a good pop.
Very nice stiff can of pop.
So this line of acid comes out of the worm's mouth, and it goes across Uhtred and goes across Linus. Both of them manage to dodge out of the way of the majority of it. And that is so that is 42 points of damage, half to 21 to each.
To whom?
To
21
Uhtred.
to Uhtred
Okay.
and
Linus, who you're now
Linus.
listening to.
Nah, this is on his own. Bort, how much damage you take on your turn? You got
and
that?
then
I took 29.
a fireball explodes on Uhtred.
Okay.
That doesn't seem like the purple worm would have done that.
1, 2, 3. So for record, Yanni, Bort, and Uhtred, you heal 10 on my last turn. So make note of that.
Yep.
Write it down.
I'm only down 8 at the moment.
You were always my favorite student.
You were always down 8. You know what I mean?
No, sir, I don't.
All right, so that's a fireball that is going to hit Uhtred, Otis, Linus, Mirok, Yanni, Nerdu, and actually it's going to hit Sawtooth as well. And the purple worm.
Largo's just chilling.
So do I need a reflex save, I guess, for that?
Yeah,
Purple worm.
And this is when it becomes too much.
This is when my pitchings are.
I'll say the only person who's out of range is Bort on top of it.
And I see it happen from above. I see the flames erupt.
You and I lock eyes and go, oh, the rest of us are fucked.
The same.
Just one thing.
So I need reflex saves for Uhtred and Mirok.
Whoa!
31 for Yanni.
All right, so you take no damage.
Uhtred's reflex save is a 25.
Okay,
Mirok's reflex save is a 12.
so Uhtred takes 16 points of damage and Mirok takes 32. Linus takes 16 points of damage.
Can Linus handle this, man?
Nedru.
I think Linus is
Linus, can you hold hands with
He's
us?
not. He's cagey.
I guess.
He's a
I didn't get the
guild
vibe at
boss.
all. He's like an alcoholic.
It's like he's getting
Well, dude,
waxed.
this is his element.
I mean, it was like 10 years ago,
Yeah, but dude,
20 years ago.
dude, he's got old man
He's a
strength.
human.
He's like, yeah, if you give him the ball under the paint, he'll put it in.
Two. Listen, if you need to send Doc in there, he's a good forward.
He's technically still in the roster.
Send Linus.
Uhtred, Borton taking damage, Lorian taking damage. Yanni?
I'm above the fray.
Yanni's fine.
I'm in great shape.
Did you take any damage from that?
I did not. I did hood rat monk shit. Get out of the way.
Yanni's Mirok's favorite.
Dodged in between the molecules of fire.
In my meditations, I learned how to become the fire.
It's coming.
Sawtooth is down.
Oh!
We hardly knew you. You gave yourself.
Are you still going to
your
give
own
us that 24
nickname.
hours?
Oh, so we do.
I found the rest of your tooth you sawed off. You son of a bitch.
The stinger is going to come out and stab at Uhtred. Natural 1.
All right. You love to see. Can
Can I
you crit that?
crit that and like just snap it off?
Can you crit it?
Turn around and just cut the head off.
Fucking tongue.
Sure.
That's where the brain is. Stay your tongue.
That's what Uhtred said. I found its brain!
It's a brain!
we all
Fucking Jericho opened that shit.
It's a brain!
I'll let Uhtred can take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, great. It's not gonna crack. It's a 34.
That will hit.
Cool. Did I just roll a normal damage against it? Okay, great. Just
Smash it, dude.
It seems
Smash
wrong.
that too. Presented an attack of opportunity.
3d6 plus 2 fire damage.
1.
1 fire damage.
It stuck its little butt out of the ground.
No, ripped it out. It took us right off. Pretty good, pretty good.
Not commenting.
So it is 47 points of damage plus 4 fire damage.
Lord,
51 total.
Heaven.
On that
Be
stinger.
thy Uhtred.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Nice job.
Yeah, cool. Great.
Alright. So with that, Linus Magnus is not down for this.
He's out.
He's
like,
he's wrecked pretty hard.
We signed a
He-
contract.
He pulls way back.
I have clerical work.
Knocks 2 arrows on the string, fires, and they just kind of like sail past the side of the.
Sure, it's okay.
They bounce off of it.
Did Uhtred snap the stinger off?
No, he just did a lot of damage.
Okay, well, just want to check. That's what Glenn would ask.
That's true. That's
Did he
true.
throw his axe?
Yanni.
Back to him.
Could I do some sort of maybe perception check, try to get a vibe of what kind of shape this thing's in?
It's a giant fucking worm.
Mhm.
Yeah. You can do a heal check, maybe.
Yep, I don't have that. Okay.
Yeah, your rainbow foil.
Okay, as all right, whatever. As a free action, I'll just look at Uhtred and I'll say, now might be a good time for you to get really fucking big. And then I'll just start attacking.
We have 12 of them.
Yes.
No, we have 24 of them.
It's a case.
Case. Jody Mitchell over here.
Let's see. First attack.
Otis made his save on the fireball.
First attack is a 25 to hit.
Is Mirac okay?
That will hit.
He'll be fine. It's just that's not fun.
Right.
It's just like,
Okay. Second will definitely hit. Third is a 30. Cool, that'll hit. Fourth. This one probably won't. One sec. Yeah, that's only a 17 to hit on the fourth. That'll last attack here. A 14, so that'll miss as well. All right, so I got 3 attacks. 31 on the first.
Okay, 41.
31 on the first. 30 on the second.
Okay.
And 28 on the third.
Okay.
There they.
Mhm. All right. Cipriani. Nedru also got really badly damaged. She's going to take a full withdrawal action. So
Understand.
get out of that. Bort.
As a free action, Bort would like to call out, "Hey Linus, nice shot."
From a top.
From a time. Hey bud, nice shot. And the 2 arrows just bounced off as this fucking.
That's your blood, Flynn.
I want to do a full round of attacks on this thing. Am I eligible to do that?
I'll say you can make 3 attacks with your rapier, but you are like holding on with one hand, and so you can't like you won't be able to make your dagger attack.
Okay.
And you will need to make another acrobatics check to stay on the worm.
Okay. Can I use a feature of Blessing of Fervor to? I guess there's like the 1 extra attack.
Yeah, that's why I was saying 3.
3. Okay, that's good. Do I need to make an acrobatics check at the start?
Yes.
First. Okay, acrobatics.
Right in the one.
34.
He's like, yeah.
Okay. And I'll say like the worm is between you and Uhtred to an extent, so I'll give you flanking.
My favorite.
All right.
So 3
sneak attacks.
3 sneak attacks with the rapier.
Boom.
2 at max and then 1 at the -5.
All right. First attack. No, that's gonna hit. Yeah, that's 30 to hit.
That'll hit.
Bam. Second attack for the rapier. It's probably not gonna hit. 19.
Not gonna hit.
Not gonna hit. Then the third attack is at -5. 20. So
Not gonna hit.
15 is not gonna hit. That's the way she does it. Okay, 1 sneak attack. 76 plus 2d6.
Yes. 76 plus 2d6 plus 10.
Bam. Bam.
And Largo, you're up next.
Reroll 1. All right, it's a lot of 6s.
It's also eerie with this thing attacking, it's making no noise. Like, just does not have a vocal output whatsoever.
Okay.
I mean, it's making noise from like the rocks and stuff, but it's not like screaming.
Yeah, it's not hissing or
It's not. It's eerily quiet.
35 points of damage, and 2 of those are fire damage.
Okay. 35. All right, Largo.
I'm going in between 2 things.
Oh, shit. There's another 6.
It's another 6.
41.
Cool.
I'm gonna spell real quick that I'm deciding if I'm going to cast.
Still on top. Still on top, baby. Riding the worm. Holding on.
You know what? I'm just gonna again line of fire. So it's a DC 26 for will and reflex.
Okay. It fails both of those.
Blow that worm.
You're up next.
Oh, dude. That's a bummer. One of your high dice to roll dice.
Reroll those. Never done that to you.
That's what I had to do.
45 points of fire damage.
Oh,
Damn. Largo can do that.
All right, you're up.
Okay. Like a true healer, I'm going to channel positive energy around me. So. Okay, great. These guys.
Get it. Get those guys.
3.
It's like a pepper shake right here.
You don't know them. 5, 7,
You only want a couple.
9, 11, and 13. Okay.
Wait, 13?
Yeah, it's 1 per every odd level.
Right.
1d6 per odd level. So you get 1 at 1, and then 3, 5, 7, 9, 11, 13. So 7d6.
Right, 7. Okay.
Yeah,
I thought you said 13 dice.
No. I was counting the levels. That was a 6, 9, 10, 16. So it's 16 points of healing, channel to all the allies around off the dice roll.
Okay. You're not in range of Sawtooth.
Sucks to be sawtooth.
Will can't handle him.
Yeah, I'm not. I have fun. So 16 points of healing that heals a lot of people.
Okay.
You said 16 points.
Yeah, I might do it again as a quick channel.
I'm topped off.
I know you are. I got my spreadsheet. Okay, cool. I won't do another quick channel. That'll be my turn. And I'll calculate the healing later, so I can just go ahead and do a truth attack. Richard continues to rage. He takes the same thing he's been doing. He takes all 3 attacks. So first attack.
Oh, so close.
That's going to be a 37 to hit.
Yeah.
Second attack is going to be a 33 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
Third attack, fuck yeah, Richard. It's an 18, so it's going to be another 33 to hit.
Okay.
Great. And then it is 3d6 plus 2d6 fire damage. Eight. Okay. Four damage. And the last one. Okay. Nice. That makes it easy. 40 damage. Okay. So Uhtred does another, let's see. Does 122 points of damage plus 23 points of fire damage.
145.
84. 40, yeah, 84, and then 122, 130, 140, 145, yeah. Okay. Very cool.
It's a lot of damage.
It's a lot of damage going out, a lot of damage coming in on those 2 turns.
Mhm.
All day long.
All right. Solitude stabilizes.
Oh, it's like that.
The worm rears back and then sort of like dives down with its mouth open on Uhtred.
Oh shit.
That's it. Okay, so that is a 36 to hit.
It's a giant worm.
14, 17, 30 points of damage.
I don't get a roll reflex save, dodge?
That's an attack.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's a hit. Yeah, that hits. How much damage did you say again?
30 even. And also remember that Uhtred has damage reduction. Yeah. And then
And he should be getting
a
-2 attack on the worm, the destroy him,
right.
whatever.
Yeah.
Peanuts.
Yeah. It got a 36 to hit. Uhtred has one of the worst armor classes in the group.
And I helped.
And it got a
we should be fully healed
50.
up
Yes.
It got a 50 even on its grapple check. So Uhtred is in its mouth and it submerges.
now.
You can try to make a strength check to hold on, but you're like just the ground is coming at you.
Oh, okay, not me.
Yeah.
Oh, it's like going into the ground with Uhtred in its
going
mouth.
under.
It's diving.
Yeah.
It's street sharking. Like,
Well, ground sharking, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, like, I mean, you can't make this strength
No.
check. Yeah.
I'm
You
not
can't
that
hold
awesome.
on. Yeah.
Fine.
But
I do a backflip. I just do it. Yeah, I fucking do it.
Yeah.
yeah, I fucking do.
I fucking do. I fucking.
Okay.
Ah,
Oh, I'm very fucked up.
Joss.
Okay, that's
Roll.
like on me.
I'm not.
You're very fucked
I'm
up.
very fucked up. I didn't know.
How many hit points you got left?
30.
Fucking
Okay,
drunk
yeah,
buds.
All right.
Don't get hit again.
You need
So-
a potion?
Uhtred and the worm are underground.
If the worm dives more than like 200 feet underground, lifelink severs.
That's not good.
I don't think it's gonna be right now. But yeah.
Linus is going to move over towards Largo.
Linus and Largo.
And he's like, this is out of my pay grade.
Hide if you need to. We will handle it.
Yanni.
Sell us your fucking guilt.
Oh, I guess I just stand there.
Pay grade.
That's the charter.
What are these little things in
I'm
front of
sorry.
me?
I fucked. You need to make another fortitude save from last turn, and then you need to make another fortitude save this turn. You're
What-
still
what-
point.
What are you doing to me? Oh my god. Okay.
So make 2 fortitude saves.
First one, 28.
Okay, that one succeeds.
Yay, do I have to do the second one too?
Yep. You have to make 3 in a row.
I thought it was just 2.
Nope. Purple worm poison is fucking nasty.
Second one is a 30.
Okay, so that's 2 saves in a row. On your next turn, if you make a 3rd save, you will fight off the poison.
Oh yeah.
The Jellicle worm.
Nedru moves back towards the tents. Fort. You're right there.
I start walking towards Linus.
Okay.
And I just say, "What the fuck, dude? You've been here like for like a month at least. Where you didn't see any fucking worms? What the shit, man? What happened to all the information you were supposed to give us? It's in the contract." I'm doing this.
It's like, as far as I'm concerned, you brought it.
Fuck off.
I
Piece
try
of
to
shit.
very softly move that way, just in case they're yelling and hooting and hollering and stomping on the ground, calls the worm. I'm not all that near it. And then, yeah, I mean, I'm just waiting till that thing comes back up.
Mirok.
All right, I channel positive energy as a move action, and I'm going to cast the heal spell on myself.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh no. 24 points of healing to everyone within range of me, which I don't think affects anyone.
No,
Could I have taken a 5-foot step and got minus 2?
that's Sawtooth.
Yeah, Sawtooth, I'm sorry.
So if you move to there, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now he's just out of range.
He's stable.
Yeah, he's fine. Okay, I heal for 70, or I guess 94 points of damage then.
Okay.
If I have time, I'll walk over and cast Kill Everyone's on. I don't know if we're still in initiative.
We are still on the shoot.
Okay, yeah, maybe I'll do that.
Dude, we got it.
Uhtred underground is being pelted as he's in the worm's mouth, and it's just like being forced against the rock in front of the worm. He takes 16 points of bludgeoning damage.
Is he still within range?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think he's probably smart enough to realize he doesn't want to break the grapple, because then he is buried alive underground.
Yeah, where no one can find them.
Very loud by love.
Otis kind of gives like a huff at Mirok and goes over and lay on hands.
I'm being judged by a dog?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Talking
you are.
dog.
What kind of healing I did? What did we do that whole fight?
Dude, he bore witness.
Yelling.
Otis has an attitude.
Sawtooth has 20 hit points. He gets up and backs off.
The roses are here. They can. That's fine.
Yeah, I was kind of fucked there. I was going to go over and heal him and let's negotiate a contract after he wakes up.
Yeah.
You think you really want to send some more dudes in there?
All right.
Think about it.
He was able to get up from prone and move away on his.
He got up from prone as a move action,
Okay.
and then as his standard action, he walked away.
Gotcha. Fucking sawtooth.
The worm swallows Uhtred.
Okay. That was gonna happen.
It was.
As soon as the worm,
Yeah, we
as soon
knew.
as the worm appeared.
We knew.
And Uhtred
Uhtred really.
is going to take
876. Swallow.
4, 8, 15, 17, 30 points of damage being crushed and slowly digested inside of the.
Is he still on fire? Is he raging?
Yeah, he's still raging.
Yeah, so
Massive heartburn.
so yeah, the
Pop.
worm will take
fist.
5 points of damage from
Aha!
Uhtred being on fire.
Fuck you,
Well, roll a d6.
To trip a gag reflex.
You experience the
It
worst
is a
pain.
1.
It is a 1.
As you are slowly digested over the course of the next 1,000 years.
What's it?
Yeah, Linus, it did not surface until you guys showed up. That's all I know.
Fuck off, Linus.
I hear that and I go, Port! Tensions are high!
Yanni.
Fuck you.
I'll yell over to Linus. Hey, Linus, protect Largo, and then I'll crush this other fortitude save really quick.
Okay.
I say, don't come near me.
Everybody, stomp your feet and clap your hands. Get around our guy Largo.
This one was a 26. Please tell me I'm good.
That will not save.
No! Could I use my last action die, please?
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Maybe 4 higher.
Oh, that was an 8. I got an 8
All
on that.
right. Okay, that is your third consecutive save. You have beaten the poison.
That's right.
Which that reminds me, Sawtooth was also poisoned.
He falls over dead.
Yeah, if he does that, I'll look at us and like, stay.
I mean, you do look over at Sawtooth and he goes, oh.
Yeah.
It is a strength poison, and he's wearing heavy armor.
Yeah,
He's
I
getting
cannot stand.
weak.
Give you control of the earth studio.
And let's see.
I don't even know you.
Now.
So I think I should help you.
bones. Get me.
Yeah, Nedru is gonna hold position. And she's gonna draw her short bow and try to attack from range because her swords weren't doing shit. Largo.
I hold an action, a greater shadow enchantment spell. I am winding it from the weave as we speak, waiting for the purple worm to show itself.
Okay. Sorry, Bort, I missed you.
Bort is gonna hold an action as well. If the worm comes up underneath me, I want to jump and try and not get hit.
Okay.
Not get also swallowed. by-
Mira?
I'll try to knock it out.
Mirok is, I'm leaning towards casting Pillars of Mosin somewhere to create a lot of ruckus like we did to start this whole thing. Is there an area that you guys think would be ideal? I was kind of
Right
like,
in front of you.
I was kind of leaning towards like out over here.
Okay.
Largo, you would know that your hallucination is still up.
Oh, so this area is still making noise.
Yep.
Okay, so maybe I don't need to do that.
So,
In that case, I would yell over to Sawtooth and I'd say, if you're strong enough for it, make your way over here and I'll heal you.
yeah.
So good.
All right. So you're gonna hold an action, or?
Yeah, I'm gonna hold an action to
Okay.
cast a healing spell.
You're strong enough.
All right. Uhtred.
He's just gonna wave back to the Mongolian noise
That's
box.
still you, Aaron.
Oh god. Uhtred is going to take all 3 of his attacks inside of the thing.
Okay. He can't do it with his two-handed axe.
So he uses throwing axes?
Yeah, he can use his throwing axe.
No, it's good.
Does he have any other abilities that I would not know of with his feats, like rolling attack, raging vitality?
Well, I mean, there's also the fact that he's still underground, as far as he can tell.
Yeah, I think he's not trying to well, good one. Okay.
It's gonna puke him out underground.
Yeah, Uhtred would still do the most amount of damage he can do.
Yeah.
So I'm going to roll to attack with a throwing axe. First attack is going to be a 24.
Hits.
Inside his guts.
Great.
Second attack. Ooh, not good. It's going to be a 13.
Misses.
Okay. The first attack is 1d6.
I mean, he should have 3 attacks with these 2.
Oh, okay, just there's only 1 slash.
I'm sorry.
First one's 18, second one's 10.
Okay. Well, let's real quick do this.
Mhm.
So it's +8 and 12, so it's +20.
Okay.
So since because he's not throwing it.
Mhm.
And does he have? Yeah. Okay. So it's a 20, a 15, and a 10.
Okay, so the second one would have been an 18.
18.
Okay, and then 10. Yeah. 18 also not hit.
Okay. Does he want to use the blessing of fervor attack?
Yeah, it does. Which one's doing the most damage? Cool. So 16 on the die, plus 10, 26.
Yeah.
So 2 hit.
2 hits.
1d6 plus 3, and then
Well, 1d6 plus 8.
1d6 plus. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed the. It says 1d6 plus 13 here.
I don't know why.
But twice.
Okay, so 8, and then I'm gonna do it twice.
So it's 2d6 plus 16.
2d6 plus 16 fire damage. So you're
4d6 plus 16.
46, 2 of which are fire damage plus 16. Ooh, bummer. Okay. Yeah, it's not good.
Really not good.
You're gonna need better than that if you want to make the majors.
22 points of damage plus 3 points of fire damage. So
25 total.
You're watching home tonight.
That's fair. Can I have the interact coupon?
All right. Sawtooth.
Can't stand up.
Yeah, he just collapses.
Miark mutters under his breath, "Motion self."
Well, I mean, you do know that, if his strength goes to 0, he dies.
Yeah. So can I, with my health action, can I just start walking over towards him?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I didn't want to because Miark knows movement's not great.
Trudging.
5, 10, yeah, God damn it. 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. I'm on top of him. Okay. And then can I do heal?
No, because you double moved.
I didn't double move. Blessing of Fervor.
Oh, right. Okay, yeah.
So the poison I need to do, the ideal spell would be just heal, because that'll resolve everything, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. All right, so I cast heal on fucking Meanie Hut Jr. over here.
This fucking guy.
We all agree we don't like Sawtooth.
He did a pretty fucking decent amount of damage.
No, he didn't.
Yeah, fucking Weenie Hut Jr.
Yeah.
He did like 30 damage.
Dude, for a level 6, he fucking rocked.
All right. Here's
It's
the
a
deal.
purple worm.
I don't
He's the opposition.
appreciate his stats in this fucking tooth.
I feel like Homeboy Negation Shield is like level 10. I know, is he level 6 too?
He's not level 10.
I feel like I just have high hopes that he's gonna be the one to kill this worm. So I hope it comes back.
Hopefully a little negative reinforcement from.
I don't need to roll anything. Right? Like, you just
Well,
Piece of shit, you should have told us.
he is no longer poisoned. He is not. He's still like at 2 strength.
it doesn't. Yeah, it doesn't
Doesn't
resolve
fix
that.
the ability damage.
Yeah, totally.
But he's no longer poisoned, and he's healed to full.
Well, hold on. It says ability damage in the spell.
Oh, it does say ability.
Yeah.
Okay.
Make a
Let me
deal with
just-
him, dude.
let me just
Oh no!
double
The
check.
second he opens his eyes, I go, "Would you like to negotiate a contract?"
It's just you're standing over it. You're like,
Yeah.
Flex.
Yeah. No, he's back to. He's good.
Okay, great.
But
But prone. Yeah. And at that point, the ground rumbles,
fuck.
and
No, Otis.
it comes back up exactly where Largo forced it to think that there was something, and Otis has to make a reflex save, which he does not make, and he gets thrown off to the side and lands prone. That triggers a bunch of elections. So Nedru shoots her bow. Misses. Largo?
Yeah. Give me 2 will saves in a row, both DC 27.
Okay. Natural 20 and fail.
Damn.
Okay. Well, so yeah, I mean, I got it's ego whip. So if it doesn't believe that it's happening, there's no 50% ego whip.
What does the ego whip do?
Well, ego whip 3 is a -6 penalty to. I was just gonna choose intelligence, and they're staggered for 1d6 rounds.
or listen.
Oh, saving throw will partial. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Okay. Never mind. So it is just -6 intelligence.
That's pretty good for a partial.
Yeah.
Okay.
A successful will save negates the stagger effect, right? And reduces the duration of the penalty to 1 round. So for the next round, it's -6 intelligence. I was hoping to stack it, but whatever.
Okay. Yeah, well, it is, it's at 0 intelligence for 1 round.
So in my experience, I was hoping that it had a 6 intelligence. In my experience with all D&D and Pathfinder, that means it cannot act.
Yeah, no, it's a vegetable.
Cool. Sweet. Kill it now.
All right, Bort.
I turn and run towards it as a free action. I say, "Why does you fucking coward?"
It's just like, what's the matter?
Roll to attack. 19 on the die. 18 on the die. Still threatens a critical. I confirm.
Okay.
Boom. I guess I just get. Do I just get 1 attack? So I moved.
You
1 with a rapier, 1 with a dagger.
yeah, you get 1 with a rapier, 1 with a
You had
dagger.
a-
Do you want
had
to
a
use
held action
butterfly
to
stick
jump?
and leave the crit for the next guy that attacks?
That's the next guy. Which one?
The next guy
Which
is Yanni.
two-handed weapons. Bort had a held action to jump. Could he like use that as a move action and still take his second attack?
It was to jump if the thing came up underneath him.
It was very specific. I'm just gonna.
I would take it.
Just yeah, I'm just gonna take it for me.
Okay.
Okay.
So that is 76 plus 3d6, 10d6 plus 20.
10d6 plus 20.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's still 7 of those d6.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay, and then the other 3d6 are 2 rapier d6 and 1 fire d6
Plus 20.
plus 20.
Okay, 7d6 plus 3d6 plus 20. Reroll 1. Okay,
Nice.
it's a good reroll.
Actually, it's a vegetable, so it's helpless. So every attack is a critical if you land them.
Sweet.
That's why I did it.
Nice.
Yeah. This was good too.
It really was. I was like, oh, cool.
I made that entirely for the gag.
Yeah, it's good though.
Which in a way is like a joke within a joke, but you made a joke, but we are over here like, no, that's good. We like it.
My cat fucking loves it. He stole it 5 times.
Yeah.
40 points of damage and 6 points of fire damage.
Okay.
Dude.
That's really cool. Everything is a crit.
Credit.
Welcome to Hallamson's, where every drink is a crit.
Crit that critter.
Okay, Mira.
Wax that worm. Wax that worm.
The goal right now is damage. Mirak is going to cast Bone Shatter because that's the best attack I have against this thing.
Okay.
I'm going to turn around. I'm going to cast Bone Shatter again. Mirak has Bone. What is a fortitude save? This. It's still
I mean, its metabolism still works.
Yeah. I imagine it's so early.
Yeah, so it's the same fortitude save.
Jen, did you add that 20 onto my
13.
Oh, you didn't add 20
I
on
didn't
it?
add 20.
Okay. It is now added.
Sweet. Just realized.
I didn't look up the monster sheet, by the way. I was just hoping
Oh,
it had.
its stats are completely different than what's in the monster manual.
Cool. I was just saying, I didn't metagame. I was just like, I bet it has really low
Oh,
intelligence.
yeah. I pretty much said as much.
Yeah.
It's got the brain the size of a walnut
Yeah.
somewhere in there.
We're not so different, you and I.
Perfect.
Purple worm.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, 50 points of damage on the dice.
50?
Yeah, I'm assuming it made its fortitude 6, so it's going to be 25.
Yeah.
And it's now staggered.
Okay. Uhtred takes 30 points of damage inside of it.
I took a shit ton of damage.
Linus is seeing it go catatonic. Takes 3 shots with his bow. One of those does hit. So,
Linus kills it, that'd be the fucking.
That's what I said. I said
Just
that.
Linus just like. Damage. When's Uhtred's turn coming up? How's that coming out?
you held action, so your position and initiative changed.
Oh, you're right. I did do that.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, 2 arrows sink deep into its side.
See, a little negative reinforcement just goes a long way.
I mean, 2 other arrows just bounce off. But Yanni.
So it looks like I can't take a 5-foot step and do a full round attack. Is that what I'm
No.
saying?
Unfortunately, no.
Nerds. Okay, I guess I'll move 10 feet and take 2 attacks.
Okay. If they hit, they are crits.
Okie doke.
Crit.
First attack.
Come on.
28 to hit.
That will hit.
Second attack. Oh, nice. Also a 28.
Okay. Both of those hit. Both of those crit.
Sweet.
And Uhtred is up next.
Okay.
So that's 116.
Otis.
116.
Just like Otis.
All right. That is it. Actually, no. Still got some hit points left. Now it's up to Uhtred.
Okay, great. Uhtred, the only thing you can do is attack with throwing axes.
Right.
So he does. You can only do 2 attacks, right?
You can do 4.
You do 4
Blessing
on
of
the-
Fervor. To it. What is it? Plus 20. 1 at 15. 1 at 10.
And then the 4th one,
Said 2 at plus 20.
2 plus 1. Yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, that's a 36 to hit. I'll just do the other 20 right now, if that's okay. 25 to hit.
Okay.
Great.
Just keep rolling.
And then the next roll is a 9.
That's 24 to hit. That hits.
Cool. And the last roll, it's a 2.
That's good.
Not gonna hit. Okay, so 3 crits for each.
So with the axe, it's going to be what D6 plus so it's 3 hits, so 6d6 plus 48.
Okay.
This will kill it.
What really killed it was ego.
I think it was the power of teamwork that slew the beast.
18 plus, what did you say, 46?
Mhm.
Okay, yeah, so
No, 48.
48.
So 60. Yeah, 66.
66. I control satellites.
You're a good math player.
Okay, 64 points of damage for sure.
Walter.
So yeah, you guys kind of see like a bulge in the midsection right about here. It's like, and then an axe with a fist breaks through, and the thing just kind of like slumps to the ground and flops on the ground, and
Covered in like purple,
becomes
like
still.
little axes.
Everyone around is just like, y'all just killed a purple worm. I love how like it pops up. It's like, yeah, and I just go.
Yeah, yeah, Bort, you're right there. The head's laying, mouth open agog, and you can see the ruby necklace hanging on that tendril.
Subtly.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I want to roll and see if Merrick notices because Merrick has a good track record of noticing Bort notice.
Yeah, I mean you've got your
Like
throw-
Uhtred pulls his way out of the interior of the creature, and he's got like a bandolier across his chest, and he's dragging like this half-digested corpse of some sort of humanoid creature.
That's pretty fucked up.
Like, I found some things in there. Treasure.
I immediately tell him put it down.
Do you think we can sell this armor?
he lifts it up. He's like, what the hell is this? It is a strange looking sort of bulbous head. The eye sockets are a little too big, and instead of a jaw, it's got a beak.
I wave Nedra over to take a look at it with me.
She says, the tentacles are gone, but that is a mind flayer.
Oh god.
It ate a mind flayer.
Dang.
There's no mind for it to flay.
Yeah.
It's just a worm.
Well, I kind of flayed its mind.
All right, get in the room.
For a round.
Yeah. The last round.
I subtly sliced the fucking necklace out of
Let's see if I know this.
the ganglia in its throat.
Roll
Yeah.
6.
Drink that necklace.
Pretty good.
Okay.
Mirak has a perception check.
Of 3, I think. Same as me.
Yeah, so it's a 21 from Mirak that knows that.
How far away are you?
What, him
Yeah.
doing that?
Right here. No, it's right here.
And I mean,
It's not from a distressing. I'm trying to see if you see it. All right, I
it's
think you
inside.
see it.
Okay. I mean, I've already seen it. I've clocked it there. I noticed it inside its mouth.
But
Just
yeah,
I'm just
yeah.
I see you doing this.
Uhtred is like, he's got the bandolier. He's like, so, and he like looks back at the corpse and he says, this one's leather deteriorated, but this leather did not. So that means it's a magic item.
That's pretty good.
I found it, so it's mine.
Yeah.
Okay.
Great tracks.
I mean, it's
And he like
adventure
pulls
material.
open the hole that he made. There might be more.
Yeah, is there any like acidity to this thing?
Oh yeah, dude, it's made out of poison.
We should try to pull it out of the hole and see how long it is and cut it and see if we can give people proper burial.
We could just call
Okay.
it. Just get some measurements. I
I see Uhtred's treasure lust and I say, you're right. You think you're strong enough to pull it out of that hole? And just let him get to work on yanking its corpse out.
I think we should lay it out. Lay it out.
He is not, but there's teams of horses that
What
can be.
if he takes an enlarged potion?
That changes things.
And Yanni would have to say too little, too
I
fucking
think-
late there, bud.
I think Uhtred would immediately do that.
Yeah, actually, with him taking in a large person potion and the muleback cords that he's got on his
Mhm.
backpack, he gets to 10-foot tall, massive Uhtred
Inside of
and
a shed.
hucks underneath the thing and kind of lifts it up and drags the rest of it out of the ground.
How long?
He's just doing CrossFit.
It's about 80 feet long.
80 feet long.
So that's long ass worm.
Do people see him do this?
Oh yeah, everyone's watching.
This is the scene that shows. Oh, the Rose of Records.
This is the main event. This is
Uhtred's just like
the fucking Deadwood camp. There's nothing else going on.
Yeah, as and Uhtred's taking every opportunity to. Nothing survives the cleave of mighty Uhtred houndsons.
This is good PR. Fuck the Dunmar deaths.
But yeah, I will. I'll just sort of, take care of this. You do, gut it and pull out several more corpses, some of which seem to be the corpses of some of the adventurers who went
The
down.
names on the back of the.
But there are also there's also that one mind flayer
Mhm.
and several corpses of what Nedru points out are dark elves.
Mm.
In addition,
Mhm.
there's the necklace, which does not seem to have taken any damage from all the acid spewing out of this thing's mouth.
Mhm.
There's a bandolier, one of the what you call it, drow corpses has a headband that does not seem to have
We love a nice headband.
Love a good heady.
been damaged. And you find a small metal box that has embossed on the exterior of it in gold relief, deck of myriad trinkets.
That's a wonder sight.
I have no idea what that is. You know what that is?
I just figured that's a wondrous item.
Well, anything that is not a weapon or armor is a wondrous item.
Exactly.
Anything that's not a weapon, armor, ring, stave, or wand, or potion is a wondrous item.
Yes. This is a wondrous item.
Yeah.
I would just kind of pull Nedru aside and be like, hey, I want to make sure that these drow get buried according to their custom. And I want to make sure that none of these adventurers who think they know that drow all suck,
try to like throw the corpses into the pit or something like that. I think it would be only appropriate to get them.
She like grabs the corpses by what collar or collarbone is left and says that is very noble of you, and she drags them to the edge and throws them off into the pit.
You see me like, what?
He's like, no, fuck these things. All right, cool.
I put the necklace on.
Yeah, she basically does say anything, any of these creatures deserve nothing but the worst.
Well,
I'm staying by this.
I hope, she says, I hope their passing into the afterlife is as arduous and painful as possible.
fascinating perspective. Thank you for your lesson today.
I hold up my fist in like a low bones gesture as she says that. Does she respond with a low bones stab?
Yeah, it's like, it's very not even, no
Yeah,
look.
exactly. We go make eye contact as we're doing it. She says those words. I just on reflex hold
This is the start of the triumvirate.
Oh.
We will remake the world in this image.
But yeah, do you guys want to try to identify these items?
Yeah. You got a necklace, a headband, bandolier, borts. Put the necklace on.
and put the necklace on.
Okay.
Cut it off and put the necklace on. I'd also like to keep the skull of that mind flayer.
It's still got some bits on it.
Some meat on
It's
it.
not a perfectly, clean skull.
It's great. It's better. It's still got brain inside of it.
A little bit.
Eat it.
What you assume might be some brain.
All right. I'm not going to eat the brain. I'm going to take it to a witch. Dog. I'm going to take a mind flayer skull with a mind flayer's brain inside of it
To break man.
to a brick man. I throw that in my fucking handy haversack. That's some shit. That's some fucking shit, dude.
So who's spellcraft checks?
Yeah.
Identify magic
Yeah.
items.
So, which one do you all want to look at first?
I'm wearing one of them.
All right, we'll look at that.
That's on me, dog.
That is a 38.
Okay. He's wearing a necklace of fireballs.
Necklace
That
of
makes sense.
fireballs. All right, next
Yeah,
one.
that when it was spitting the acid,
Yeah, that
it
makes
pulled
sense.
the bead off, and you got the acid spit and the fireball.
It pulled a bead off, so it's like, is it not a replenishing necklace?
Oh no. It's got 8 beads. It's got 8 rubies left.
Okay. You throw it.
2 of them one of them does 10d6 points of damage. One of them does 9d6 points of damage. 2 do 7, 2 do 5, and 2 do 3.
Damn. Okay.
I go up to Uhtred and look at the bandolier.
I will also roll spell.
Yeah, it's an 11.
Okay, I will come in with a powerful 5 on the dice.
So the 1.
My lord.
I can imagine Lars. Like, this will secure your weapons very, very carefully, and like, sir, it's,
I don't know.
very handy for throwing items.
I rolled better and did worse.
Yeah.
How did you do that?
I rolled a 5 and my spellcraft is a 5.
Okay.
I can try again.
He's attaches it and puts his
Can-
throwing axes on it.
Andrew, take a look at it.
And what?
No, she doesn't have magic abilities. She would have spellcraft.
And the other, let's look at this box. 26. That's over 5.
Okay.
24. I rolled better and did worse.
Hey, Mirok, are you adding the +5 for the Tears to One stuff
I think we're past.
for those?
No,
no.
That just would have been rounds. We're good. That's a good point. Yeah. So the last one would have been a 15, and then this one now is a 29.
Well, with this, that would have been a 16 on the bandolier.
Yeah.
Bandolier is not exceptionally
complicated. It is a bandolier of returning. Any
Okay.
weapon that is removed and thrown will return to the bandolier at the start of your next round.
Okay. Well, that's
Little millionaire.
It will not suit a two-handed axe. It is for thrown weapons only.
Little millionaire.
You put that leather in some warm water, you start stretching it out. I think it's
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
You just got it across his chest.
The thing is, it will return at the start of your next round. So he can't throw the axe 3 times in a round.
Yes.
And he can throw all 3 of his little axes in one round. But it will not work for it works for thrown weapons only. Daggers, throwing axes,
Totally.
darts.
And this is just a little crack in that door.
He's gonna be so
By
excited.
level 20, we're gonna have a fucking two-handed axe just whipping through the
Okay. The box you said was a
I got a ain't cat 31.
31.
What's it?
Okay.
What's in the box? It's his wife's head. It's a dark ass movie.
So with careful examination, you see that on one side of the box, it's a metal box, slightly larger than a deck of cards, and on the front it says deck of myriad trinkets, and on the back, with careful arcane inspection, you read the instructions. And it says you may draw from the deck once a year.
Mhm.
Each person may draw a hand of up to 7 cards once per year.
Mhm.
If a hand of poker is played with the deck, the winner of the hand is granted 1 wish. The losers must each take a permanent -1 to an ability score of their choice.
That is incredible.
Let's go find some rubes.
Wish?
Let's
What?
go
Yeah.
find some rubes.
But then what? What we lose?
No, we just play among.
We just play against some rubes.
Yeah.
We're not playing each other.
Yeah, I know, but what if one of the rubes wins?
They won't.
They get a wish.
Alright. Fucking kill him. Okay.
With that suggestion, you realize that taking cards from the deck has to be a choice that you make, with an understanding of. So you can't.
So you take a -1. So like my strength right now is 8. So I could be like, oh, I want to nerf my strength to 7.
I mean, I can nerf my strength down to 5. We can do 2 years of me losing.
No, the thing is, you also take the effect of every card you pull for your hand.
That's what I was gonna say. Like, does each individual card have something special about it?
It's a toned down deck of many things, but it has 54 cards in it. Not
So like,
like
each one of these cards would be like various maybe like good or bad things that are kind of in the middle of the road. But the idea is like, okay, now if when I'm game poker, I have fucking wish.
and whatever else happens to be in your hand.
We'll play this a couple times. I'm down. I take that and I go,
We can only do it once per year.
Yeah.
And I put it in my hand again. What's it? Now I have deck of many things in my head. What was it called?
Deck of myriad trinkets.
Largo, did you make this known to the party? What this
Yeah.
was?
Okay.
Also known as a deck of numerous elements, a deck of several items, and a deck of a plethora of stuff.
So Yanni is just like very I don't want to use the term aroused, but intrigued. Maybe a little aroused by the idea of this deck of things.
The final thing is a headband.
Yeah.
A cloth headband.
It would be a 29.
29. So this is I honestly don't like the name of it, but it is a headband of ninjutsu.
Okay.
If you look it up, in the, on the website or whatever, I prefer to call it a headband of the assassin.
Okay.
The wearer gains a +2 competence bonus on bluff checks made to feint and combat maneuver checks made to reposition. And once per day, they can attempt to feint or reposition maneuver as a swift action. The wearer also gains a +2 insight bonus on attack rolls on sneak attacks. and can sneak attack creatures with concealment or total concealment, though mischances apply.
I think that you should take off that fucking dumb looking headband of charisma
Uh-huh.
and put this one on.
Using my enhanced charisma, I accept your polite gambit, and I exchange my headband of +2 charisma for this headband of fucking
Just ganking.
ganking shit. Headband of ninja theft.
Awesome.
So just so you know, a feint maneuver denies, if you successfully feint, you deny your opponent their dexterity bonus to armor class, which allows you to sneak attack them.
Yeah.
So once per day, you can attempt to like open up something for sneak attack as a swift action.
Boom.
That's pretty
It's
sweet.
giving you more sneak attack options.
All right, I'm going to remove this charisma facade that has just been a millstone around my head in the party since I.
This is like what made like Daryl and Todd and
It's been
all.
terrible.
Yeah.
It's been awful. It's been, and I just leaned into it. Headband. What did you call it, Dan?
Ninjutsu.
Ninjutsu.
What did you call it, Dan?
Headband of the assassin.
Assassin.
And also like allowing you to sneak attack things with concealment and total concealment. So like normally if something's invisible, you can't sneak attack it at all.
Mm-hmm.
But with this you can sneak attack it. It's like, so, you know,
Once a day.
Oh no, like that is always.
Oh. Just sneak attack.
And you get a +2 insight bonus on attacks if that attack is a sneak attack.
Oh wow.
So
It's huge.
it increases your ability to hit. It allows you to, attempt to put something into a sneak attack
Mhm.
situation, and you can sneak attack things that you can't normally sneak attack.
It's massive.
Yeah, it's pretty freaking good. And that is an awesome mini.
It is really, really cool.
It's a maxi.
It's a maxi.
So these cards, like if we drew 7 of these cards right now, I could use the effects of any of those 7, or would all the effects?
They would
take
happen
place?
right away.
Okay. And some of them are good, some of them are bad.
About half and half.